Good morning. Welcome in. Good day, good day, good day. Good day, guten Morgen. All that good stuff. Sideways first, Zayman, John. Welcome in, guys. Good day, Thursday. Nitrate. Stefan. Glitch. Chris. Good morning, good afternoon. 411 Planet Tech is crazy now? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Giga Dragon, welcome in, dude. I don't even know what first really does unless it's just for bragging rights. Yeah, it's pretty much bragging rights. Because instead of somebody typing it, it's just, and like setting up like a script and stuff, it's just easier to have it where the, you click the button to claim your first. Good morning, Wizard. Good day, guys. RC2 is out. Possibly going live tonight, but going with CIG's information, I would imagine it's maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Not exactly exciting, to be honest. Siege of Orison. It's mid. Gameplay, 1 or 2 times. Fun. Stingray, absolute pile of shit. Unless CIG has actually changed some of the stats, but I'm just going to check right now. I highly doubt it, but I'll just check anyway. And that's about it. 411 is the prize. Yeah, there's been no changes, so Stingray absolutely fucking garbage. Garbage. After playing War Dogs, I don't even want to touch Siege. I'll do Siege just because I'm interested to see how it'll actually run on the live servers, but again, I'm just not really like excited about it because not that Siege of Orison is bad, it's because the AI and desync is so bad in Star Citizen, it just ruins everything about FPSing anyway, so I just can't get excited about Siege of Orison because of those reasons. Like, the map design is good, the idea is good, instance gameplay is good in ways, but it's like desync, FPS issues, meh, you know? Just brings it down to a very mid-level of giving a crap about it. Just buy the reward, no need to do it. Well, I kind of like the gear that drops anyway. I mean, I'll do it 1 or 2 times. How you doing today, Scorchio? Is there any way to customize YouTube where you don't see these fucking latest and most relevant? You just see your subscriber stuff. And all these shorts and shit like that, man. I really wish YouTube was like customizable. I had 0 issues in my run until I faced Mendo. And then you have to pixel shoot the guy because the NPC has just got aimbot and it gets a bit more. Profile settings? Where's that? No, I don't see anything, like, to customize it. Like, again, I just want to hide latest and shorts, if I could, on the screen. I wish I only heard the voice but never saw him spawn. Yeah. The only time I've had a great experience with Siege of Orison is when I did it with the experienced team. My first ever run, my first ever experience with it, it just worked. Everything was great. And ever since then, it's just been like, bleh. It's like just something I'll do and then I'll come back in 6 months and see how it's improved and all that jazz. That will be the best way. But the patch just shows nothing, so it's like potential fix: Mendo Ren sliding down the balcony, railing during the boss encounter, and falling out of the arena. Yeah, that could definitely potentially ruin it for people, right? The dude fucking falls over the rail and falls down. It's like that scene in Star Wars when Vader throws fucking Palpatine, but instead of Vader throwing, Palpatine fucking trips and flies over the edge himself. Ah, it's so funny, man. So funny. So Mendo does a TDL. Anybody excited about the Blood of Dawnwalker video game coming out? The vampire Witcher kind of game. Hey, sicko. Vampire games are usually ass. True. True. Trying to look for a little cheeky game to play until next week. Obviously got Isle and Soulframe and stuff like that, but maybe just something chill. Hey, BD Sam, how you doing? How to fish? Nah. 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 Hey, Red's there. Good morning, dude. Also, we got Nix's birthday on Thursday. Hopefully, the 6 oxtails that I ordered will arrive so I can make some oxtail stew. Animal Crossing? Fuck that. No. PV Tarkov? Nah. Nah. Oh, my library of. What have we got in my library? Classic WoW? No. Crad still sleeping? No, don't waken the beast. He can be anywhere. Yeah, I'm like that as well. Want to play War Dogs, but also I want them to work on it. You know what I mean? I don't want them to just rush out because the hype is good. I want bug fixes and stuff like that, you know? Like, 666. Hmm. Hey, Rufus, welcome in, dude. Also, we got Gamescom this week, so we'll start getting more trailers. 411 Evil this week? Doubt it. Doubt it. Probably next week, if anything. No, no. Again, I don't want that rushed out either, so. Let's have a look. Peggy 18. Pro. Oh, console stuff. Okay.
Smells of spirits.
Smells like Witcher clone.
Must be one of back here's distilleries.
I'll tear your limbs off by one.
Holy shit, this is literally a Witcher clone.
I'll enjoy killing you.
And more fighting Spike. Pirate Week? Yeah. I do like the skins in Pirate Week. Chat, this is literally a Witcher clone. What the fuck?
He's dead.
But somehow not even as good as Witcher 3. Which is like fucking... Isn't it like 10 plus years old? Holy shit. Oof. Jeez. It is literally Witcher. As a vampire. SE looks different? Yeah. Yeah, holy shit. This game really looks like just Witcher 3.
I don't give a shit about your problems.
That's a little annoying. I was kind of interested to see how it would be, but it's like...
No loitering.
Can you just bite people?
I do it for the pay.
So what, like, vampire stuff can you fucking do? Oh wait, are they showing it in, like, different modes? Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, they're just showing off the different performances. Same thing. More Gamescom stuff. When is Gamescom? Is Gamescom today? Or is it like at the weekend? I would imagine it's at the weekend, right? It's tonight, is it? Okay. And a lot of AI slop this year? I would imagine, yeah. Playlist is definitely Meh. So like,
War Dogs, the latest hotness in the tactical FPS world, just had a beta weekend that saw overwhelming numbers of active players, dwarfing that of Battlefield and even Call of Duty. And there's been a lot of hype around this game. The design, I think, is what's really attracting players to it. The idea that you can play different roles and be properly rewarded for those roles, whether you're a combatant or a helicopter pilot ferrying people to and from battle, or somebody who's working
I don't know
in
if CIG are
logistics,
going to
you will get
Gamescom.
rewarded for each activity. And this makes the battle feel much more realistic and also varied in type of what types of skill sets and thinking that it rewards, as opposed to the standard Call of Duty or Battlefield where you're just being thrown in to essentially kill as many of the opponents as possible. Now, that is of course a major factor of War Dogs. The overall game mode is essentially King of the Hill, where 3 different teams try to get as many of their soldiers into this central ring area. The team that has the most soldiers in there will start to tick up points for their team. And so obviously the game objective becomes a bit more, you know, kill the enemy so that there's less of them and more of us in the circle so that we win. But there's so much nuance to that formula that the battles become quite varied, and your strategies can range completely from being a bush camping sniper, somebody driving a logistics truck, or somebody who's just building bases. Now, I got to play a bit over the weekend, not as much as I would have liked to. It was a limited playtime event and I had a fairly busy weekend, but I got enough time in to build some first impressions and kind of relay some of that information to you guys. The first and most important thing I want to talk about is whether or not this is something that a Battlefield player would be interested in. I think I saw a lot of people come over to this game thinking it was going to be a fun, sort of slightly more tactical version of Battlefield, which I would not describe this game as that. I would say it's a more accessible version of Squad or Arma. And anyone who's played both of those games will know that there is a massive difference in the pacing between those two titles. And in War Dogs, the pacing is much closer to the hardcore tactical milsim group. It's just a little easier to get into it. You don't feel like you gotta watch a ton of YouTube tutorials to figure things out. You can kind of jump in, start having fun and contributing right away. But you might play a round that lasts well over an hour and only have a handful of kills or engagements by the end of it. That said, you might still find that that time spent in the round was really rewarding and enjoyable. For example, I spent a lot of time just ferrying people into combat using a helicopter.
Hey, Nuga,
I was getting comfortable with the helicopter controls, and it was just fun dropping guys off. Sometimes we would drop in combat, people would die, I'd have to start medicing people, things would get hot and intense. But I was getting rewarded for dropping people off.
There's a dude just dead sitting on the side. That's so funny.
I felt my time spent just transporting troops around was so rewarding is because the game was rewarding me for it. This is kind of the big thing that sets War Dogs apart, is its cash economy system. So basically the way it works is if you are contributing to your team in a meaningful way, and there's a ton of different ways you can do that, you will be rewarded with cash. You can then spend that cash.
Was there any way to actually sell things though? That's one thing that I couldn't figure out, nor did I have the patience to try and work out. Was there any way to sell things? Like if you take lots of gear from people, can you sell it?
On permanent unlocks for your character that will carry over between rounds, or you can spend that cash.
Or did they just not have the system in yet?
Vehicles
Maybe they didn't.
in that specific round that will only last for that round. But those weapons and vehicles can help sway the tide of the battle, and they can also help you earn cash at an even faster rate. So while I was transporting players into the combat region, I would get a whole bunch of cash for delivering them successfely into the zone. If they survived that deployment, like I didn't just drop.
Yeah, see that's a shame, because no joke, there were times where it's like, I had a chopper, I wish I could have sold the chopper, even if to just get half the money back so I could get something different, you know?
Them off in the middle of a open field where they just got sniped and they actually make it to cover and live a little bit, I then get some survival cash. And if they then go on to do more things like capture objectives and kill other enemies, I start to get a
Because also you could have just like picked up enemy stuff and put it in a vehicle and then gone and sold it.
trickle down effect from that as well. So being an effective transport pilot can actually be quite rewarding. But the economy of the game shifts dynamically. In one round where I was one of the few transport helicopter pilots, I was getting more points. And in another round when there was like 4 guys ferrying people back and forth, each with their own helicopters, we all got way less points because we were sort of splitting up how many people were getting ferried in each time. So you do still need to approach the game with more adaptability in mind. You can't just say, I'm going to be a chopper pilot every round and expect to make tons and tons of bank. It actually makes me think of sort of the squad style systems where they have a limited number of roles per squad, so there can only be...
That's what I really wish was also in this game. Like, the idea that you have so many people just doing the same job just doesn't work at times, you know? So I genuinely hope they limited it down a little bit.
A handful of snipers per team, for example, and that's sort of an artificial way of limiting how the game balance works. In this game, they're trying to make it more naturally balanced, but I think that will be one of the harder long-term challenges of War Dogs. In its current state, it is very challenging to get a read on what the overall balance is going to be.
I love how literally he's shooting at somebody and somebody on his team gets in front of the fucking gun. It's like, do you not hear your teammate shooting? Maybe look in that direction.
Be like, because first of all, everybody we were playing with just didn't have a lot of high level unlocks. And second of all, well, there was a lot of snipers and a lot of long range combat. And it's hard to tell if that's how the game is designed to be, if that's how it's going to be once people start getting tons of the high level unlocks, or if this is just some sort of weird
Yeah, so that's my biggest concern is the game is so much fun when nobody has any gear. And the moment everyone has gear, it really doesn't become a fun game.
state that we're all playing in before everything sort of mellows out.
And this reminds me of how the Division went in the Dark Zone. Everyone in the Dark Zone had 0 gear, and 2 weeks later, you had so much gear that you were getting one shot from across the fucking alleyway, you know?
With the more established meta. Now, approaching War Dogs in the most traditional FPS mindset of taking an assault rifle and getting into combat and trying to fight people, it was fun. Graphically, it's not that impressive of a game, but
It's not trying to be. They've already advertised this.
the performance was good, so I would much prefer decent performance over amazing graphics, and I'm glad that they leaned in this direction to start off with, which gives them plenty of room to sort of dial things in as they progress with the game.
People can't afford upgrading their PCs. Like, game companies and people have to stop with this fucking weird EP-ing gotta have the best graphics. People literally can't afford PCs anymore. So stop making fucking high fidelity graphical games.
The time to kill does feel pretty fast, although I think a lot of the enemies I was engaging weren't wearing the high level armor yet. So that meta and balance is something that is still a bit up in the air for me to judge. In terms of just running,
The grass will look so nice. It looked fine on my end. I had everything turned up to max and it looked good. Hey Welsh, how you doing as well? Dexter, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, man. Like this whole Hazen, welcome. This whole nonsense of got to have the best fucking graphics. It's the same thing with Star Citizen. Like Star Citizen's graphics are trash compared to other things. Yet people constantly think Star Citizen has good graphics. It's like they're mid.
into
But that's good because it means it's easier for other people to be able to play the fucking game.
combat and finding combat, this is where the game can get a little frustrating, especially if you haven't played games like Squad and maybe don't know how to approach it yet. Because this
Good
game has a
marketing
pretty
videos,
high
yeah.
risk, high reward scenario set up with the cash. If you spend a lot of money on your kit, you don't want to die, so you play very conservatively. A lot of players are hanging out in buildings. They're not crossing open fields and kind of baiting you out to engage them somewhere. It's all sort of cover to cover fighting, hiding in the tree lines, staying out.
Cover to cover fighting. Oh no, you mean like in real life, where everyone runs across an open field and gets fucking slaughtered? Yeah, clearly.
Out of the obvious engagement.
We sort of stopped doing that shit after World War One just to let everyone know and catch up. We stopped doing that after World War One.
Engagement spots, which on one hand is realistic and cool that the game naturally simulates those realistic player behaviors. On the other hand,
Nobody told the Russians that.
and it can be a little
Or the Call of Duty players.
frustrating when you just want to get into some good
Or Battlefield players.
FPS combat. It
Who have got the tactical awareness of fucking zero.
might be a little bit more challenging, or you might really have to think about how to move around a map to get those flanks to close in and then have that engagement. And the engagements themselves can last for much shorter periods of time. So you might spend 70-80% of the time moving around setting up a fight, and then only 20% of the time in that actual fight. And then
I didn't come across anybody raging, to be honest. Like, my whole weekend, nobody raged.
moving on from there. So the pacing is very
There's a guy that was very homophobic, but that's about it.
very different from, say, Battlefield, and it might not be everybody's cup of tea. If you play Squad or Arma and you enjoy that, then you'll almost certainly enjoy it here. If you don't enjoy that from Squad or Arma, then, well, it could be a deal breaker for you here as well. And I've seen that with some players out there who are coming into this thinking that it's going to be more like Battlefield and coming away disappointed. There are plenty of moments where I got ferried into combat after a lengthy helicopter or car ride, and then promptly got shot and then had to do it all over again. That could be pretty frustrating, but you start to learn how to move around and mitigate those risks more. And then when you do get into combat and you start wiping squads or having a really good engagement,
That zero awareness is half the argument with people claiming that snipers are OP and need nerf. No, they don't. They really don't.
where you're like, dang, we just sent those guys all the way back to H.
Again, the brilliant thing about War Dogs compared to other games is because of the punishment, you have to learn to start making good choices. And every time you make a bad choice, you get punished for it. It makes you a better player at the end. Where you start, instead of just charging to the objective, you're like, you go, right, I can go through this building, zoom there, I'm going to get away from that cover there. And you start looking at everything in the bigger picture.
They're going to be livid, like we just own them. That was awesome. Those battles and moments become more meaningful. So yes, slower pace, but more meaningful combat. And I think that
But again, it's like you have to remember, everyone has the ability to carry like binoculars and stuff like that. So quickly, nope, nobody there, move.
that's what a lot of gamers here are really
That's what I was
craving,
doing.
and War Dogs does a fantastic job of it. Now, outside of the cash economy, the other thing that War Dogs does exceptionally well, and for whatever reason it's taken the milsim genre this long to do this, is to make the game more accessible. Arma
Yeah.
Reforger took a good step in the right direction. War Dogs is taking several steps further. They have a decent tutorial system, a good explanation of how the game works, and the interfaces and mechanics for healing and resupplying and just the general logistics are straightforward. There isn't 50 menus you got to open. There isn't all this kind of hidden knowledge curve stuff that you got to learn. It's all kind of intuitive and easily learnable in game, which is fantastic and very unusual. Now, I have a few light critiques and or concerns about War Dogs, and we'll have to see how the game evolves post-launch. One of my critiques is that despite the game generally feeling more tactical and
This fucking dude just lost the fob for his team because he couldn't be fucking bothered to turn around on the dude that's shooting him or shut the fucking door.
more methodical and
Crazy.
even with squads and
Absolutely
stuff, has more
crazy.
purpose to it. The team objectives still feel a bit chaotic.
I don't know how many times I was walking around friendly fobs just closing the doors because people left them open. Or that they didn't realize that you could jar them if you got hit by the door as it's closing.
I don't feel a huge amount of cohesion with the overall team or what we're pushing.
Like, generally, the biggest skill to have in this game is like in PvP with Star Citizen. It's just general awareness. That's it. Everything you do, you have to be aware of.
pushing for globally, it still feels all over the place. Like you just have random squads going for random objectives, and I just didn't feel a lot of team cohesion. Maybe
Again, this like this whole nonsense. It's like the same with Expat's rant over the weekend. It's like it's a fucking playtest weekend. People are testing out things and trying out things and doing other things. It's like trying to say there's team play in fucking Star Citizen PTU.
There is some stuff behind
It's so weird. These weird takes of like there's no team play.
the scenes that I'm not yet
Whilst he's playing fucking video game with what's it called?
aware of.
The Milsim
But
guy.
in general, it kind of felt like the same level of organization that you would get out of a conquest mode of Battlefield. And in Battlefield, it's more acceptable because of the game's just casual nature. Few people are paying attention to whether or not you win or lose. And kind of in War Dogs, I felt
Drewski.
similarly.
He's playing with Drewski. It's like, dude, I bet you just didn't even fucking communicate, that's all.
It's like we're all just sort of in there to have our combat moments and get cash, but I didn't feel a real sense of cohesion or whether or not the team was doing well or what we should do as a team to try and
Whilst he's on the winning team in this video. The team is 55 points.
fix our strategies or
Sure.
whatever. It all
Cough, how you doing,
just
dude?
kind of was happening, and then the round ends. Now, one of my concerns for War Dogs is kind of the longevity of the game. It's kind of the hot new thing right now, but we have what feels like a fixed progression tree in game. So once you unlock all the vehicles and kit that you want, and you're not really spending cash on big unlocks, there could be sort of a lack of incentive
There's the wipes.
to continue playing the game, but two,
Skills. Black market. End game. The meta game.
a
All the things that they've advertised if you just literally watch 2 videos.
pretty big imbalance with how
Hey,
that
Bess, how you
cash is
doing?
now being hoarded and spent in game. The meta could rapidly evolve, and I'm not sure if the devs are fully prepared for what the game is going to turn into or how things are going to evolve over time.
They've already addressed this in 2 videos.
It's really fun right now, but I can't deny that a lot of my draw to play the game during the
The wipes will kill players coming back, my scent. So what? The same as Tarkov did. Like, wipes are a healthy thing. You want people to just shit on people with all the best gear over and over and over again? That's why you have wipes in Tarkov and stuff. You don't want wipes? Go and play Battlefield. Did you see Shrouds posted his amazing piloting clips? But he was actually garbage? I know. Dude, I genuinely don't get this take where people think Shroud's a good gamer. He was a good gamer when he was in his youth, sweating as like a pro player for CSGO. But everything afterwards, he's just a Bob now. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's fine. But I don't know why people keep praising this dude as like some fucking god at gaming. Like, that's it. He's good at moving a mouse. Awesome. You know what I mean? Has 0 personality. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, but that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, you can say he's a god at CSGO, and I would be 100% behind that statement, but it's like, people are like, oh my god, did you see Shroud, how good he was in fucking War Dogs? I'm like, nah, he was pretty mid, to be honest. Terrible flying. And the only reason he gets away with this shit is nobody on the like playing on American servers is like playing on a fucking Special Olympics. You go to the EU site, the servers, and they're fucking samming and doing all that shit. He would have never been able to get the Havoc if he had been grinding on the EU servers. And I can't even fathom what the Asian servers would be like, because they're even scarier than EU players. Like, American players are fucking brain dead, dude. Like, when I was playing with Henkin, no joke, it was like the most easiest match ever because the fucking guys are just brain dead. Not Henkin's guys. Well, I mean, maybe. NA generally really bad in most games compared. Yeah, because there's just so many NA versus EU, right? EU was so sweaty compared to being on American servers. Like, I generally felt bored every time I was on American server because it was just like headless chickens running around, not knowing what to do. You go on the EU server and I'm having to fucking duck and smoke because there's like fucking tactical nukes going off and shit like that, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, you know? But everything, like, is, yeah, like, Shroud's flying was nothing impressive, dude. He just didn't have anybody doing any anti-air against him. So, easy, you know? Awesome. I even say someone like Dr. Respect is an all-round better gamer than Shroud. Yeah, I'd probably agree to that. As an all-round gamer, yeah. Again, Shroud, amazing at CSGO. So Summit. Summit, fucking absolute god tier. And then you've got, like, XQC, amazing at Overwatch back in the day and stuff. But again, these guys are now, like, what, nearly 10 years on from these things? They're like, what, Shroud should be like getting into his 30s or is in his 30s now. Like, there ain't no way he's got the same aiming skill as he did when he was fucking sweating in CSGO. Not a fucking chance, dude.
Beta was to unlock new things and see what the next vehicle or weapon were like and progress my character. Once that progression tree is gone or too slow or no longer that enjoyable.
And that's fine statements to have. Again, like, I don't understand why, as people get older, they can't humble themselves down and be like, I am not got the same reflexes. Like, I can still catch a cat's hand at my age just now, but when I think of the shit I could do in my 20s was bonkers compared to what I can do in my 40s right now.
Am I going to still have the same?
And that's fine. I'm getting older. Like, again, I think I appreciate it more after playing the Isle, because in the Isle, you start off as very weak. You then get into your prime and you're absolutely a monster to deal with. And then as you're in the final stages of your dinosaur, you get older and you actually feel frail, which is really cool to experience.
Drive to hop into a fairly long, slow-paced round.
More clever,
so
yeah.
that is a concern for
Except for a few people that seem to get more dumber as they get older.
or down the road. We'll have to see what the devs' plans are. I know they do have some plans, and they seem to be very aware of all the things going on with their game. So I am excited.
Oh, dude, my visual paralysis is just insane. Like, I was blessed with incredible eyesight and, like, precision in it. I couldn't low fly doing the stuff I did if I didn't have the reactions in the eyes. No way. And eventually, in, say, 10 years' time, I won't be able to do the type of low flying that I can do right now. No, not a chance. Because my eyes will be blurry and fucking staley and stuff like that. But they'll still be better than most.
I'm very excited for the launch of this game as well. I think it's
but everyone has
worth
differences.
checking out, but just keep
again, like I said, for me, if it hadn't been for not being able to do any form of maths, I wouldn't even be a streamer right now. I'd be finishing off my final 2 years as a fucking RAF pilot. And that's the only reason. I have the reactions, the colors, the multitasking, no ADHD, no fear of death, no morals, stuff like that. Perfect pilot, but I literally can't do math, so you have to be able to do it on the fly. That's generally what I would have been. I would have never been in the army. I would have never been in dogs, working with dogs, working as a content creator. If I had just been good at maths, I would have been finishing off my final 2 years as an RAF pilot, which finishes off at 45. And then you move into commercial. So it's crazy, like, the things you want to do in life, but sometimes you just gotta go, well, I wasn't designed to do it.
keep in mind my warning.
Even though, like, I've got super high G tolerance as well.
This is not a Battlefield game, and you need some time to sit down and play this one.
I was top Quake. I could never get into Quake. I don't know what it was. Like, I enjoyed the idea of Quake. But again, I always say, for me back then, it was, what's it called? Fucking Unreal Tournament. I just clicked with Unreal Tournament more than, like, Quake and stuff. But then I enjoyed, what was it called? The big open world one, not Guardians, Rifts, fuck, not Wolfenstein, no. Hey, Caveman. What was the one that was like Quake, super fast, open. Tribes. Was it Tribes? Tribes. Maybe it was Tribes. I can't remember what I'm trying to think of. It was just like it was crazy. Like that game was really good. I never got into it, but I enjoyed that, you know. Tribes came after Unreal, yeah. But it was more like Quake, kind of sort of like quack quack kind of shoot, you know. Turn to canvas thing, incomplete. But the craziest thing is when it comes to like shooter games, I don't like Call of Duty, but I love Titanfall because it has the same movement of Call of Duty, but you can traverse up things, right? So whenever you have, I think that's probably why like I enjoyed Unreal Tournament, is like you have the verticality, right? Obviously like map design is great, but when you can move up the field and stuff, Titanfall doesn't aim for you. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame Titanfall had such a bad launch. I really hope that they take the information from the other game they made. I always forget the name of it. And maybe make Titanfall free. Team Fortress, no joke. Team Fortress 2. Out of all the games like Overwatch, Rivals, Team Fortress was my favorite. And only because there was a black Scottish guy with a claymore as a character. Like, that dude was my favorite. Just running around, shouting Scottish shit, and fucking hacking people up with a claymore. Such a good game. I love the War Dogs demo, CIG could learn to thing, hopefully. That's all we always ask for, is hopefully they learn. Anthem was a really good game as well, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Like, no joke, I could do with Anthem, Reborn, well endgame rounded off, with maybe like a few frames added in, like a healer, and you have like proper... Yeah, Anthem really... Again, typical EA, man. EA and is it BioWare or Bio? Yeah, BioWare. Just giving up, man. I hate it, because all they had to do was just 6 months of a little bit of tweaking here and there, and Anthem would have been one hell of a game. I generally would have still been playing Anthem if they had just sorted out the thing, because the movement was so good. It was just really, really cool. The first time you go flying, you go through the waterfalls, and then you go into water, and then you're up, and then you're on the ground, you're shooting, then you're back into the air, and fucking missiles flying everywhere, and it's just such a cool feeling to traverse from shooting on the ground to being in the air. And this is where, like, I would love for CIG to actually get something like that in the game, but you would probably get into this suit and fucking fly into the sun the way CIG would code it, but... Man, yeah, there have been some really, really good games over the past, like, 10 years. And it's just a shame that it's always, like, EA that fucks it up. And not EA as in early access, but fucking Electronic Arts. I wish our character movement as smooth as the one in War Dogs. I just don't think CIG's engine can do it, dude, to be honest. I think one of the biggest downfalls to Star Citizen is the engine, and then the people behind the game itself. Concrete shoes, yeah.
I'm not just gonna hop on for a quick 10-minute session. It's an afternoon, to say the least. I hope you guys enjoyed this first impressions video of War Dogs. And up next, check out this other AA indie studio FPS, Hell Let Loose Vietnam. This one actually surprised me by just how incredible the graphics were and how surprisingly fun a Vietnam era FPS could be. I've played many in the past, but this...
Battlefield Original Vietnam and Battlefield Bad Company 2 Vietnam. I enjoyed Bad Company 2 version a lot. Again, Bad Company 2 was just mwah. One of Battlefield's best fucking games is Bad Company 2. Map design, fantastic. Basic, like, buildings falling down, gunplay, amazing. No fucking aim assist, right? Medic gameplay, support gameplay, all working together. Vehicles, the flight model in Battlefield Bad Company 2 for the choppers were so fucking good. And then it moves into Battlefield 3, and you can start seeing where it goes Michael Bay, at the same time gameplay does this. And it's such a shame that that's where I think the fall of Battlefield started, was after Bad Company 2. When they just tried to take all the good stuff of Bad Company 2 and make it too accessible. Because again, this is one of the things that brings me back to War Dogs, is it feels like old school Battlefield to me, where people actually helped each other, did objectives and stuff. And I remember Bad Company 2, like the amount of hours I was playing, and obviously wasn't doing content at the time. I mean, when was Bad Company 2? Like, that must have been just at the start of maybe Star Citizen's development or something like that. Maybe before that. And I remember every night I was playing like 5-6 hours straight of Bad Company 2. It was so fucking good. Hey Danny, how you doing, dude? So good. Battlefield 2142, Bad Company 2, hands down some of the best Battlefields I've ever played. And everything after that, Battlefield... I like how everyone just instantly assumes. Hey Skyno, let me have a look at that then, dude. Alright, we'll watch this afterwards. And then I gotta get into RC. Roll call! Daisy! Goofy! Pluto! Oh, shut up! Hey, Graz, good morning, dude. How's it? Welcome in, Clash. Wasn't Bad Company like 2008? What, really? Was it that far back? God. Damn it. That's showing my age then. Battlefield BC2. 2010. 2010. Alright, so I was playing this before I backed Star Citizen. Okay. Who was I playing with? It must have been all the old crew that we're playing this game with. This was so fucking good. And the theme was so good. Let me actually go to the different screen here, so YouTube can't see. This for me was the last time Battlefield was good. This game. Crazy. Follow us on Twitter. Oh my god, that's even like the old Twitter fucking thing. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, Bad Company 2. What a game. What a game. Right, let's have a look at this. I'm gonna quickly get some food as well. Oh, GG. Yep.
Everybody alive? okay?
I'm good, bro. I don't know how I survived that.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking sent her a little hard there, bud. Much like that helicopter I just sent into the Earth, every now and then a game comes around that blows me away. And just as I thought FPS gaming was getting a little bit stale, along came this. Welcome to War Dogs.
Lucci!
Yo!
Yeah, come get me! What team are you on, Lucci?
I'm on green!
Oh, fuck you, Lucci! Fuck you! Okay, come pick me up! I'll give you $100 and a good sucky!
I can't pick you up, I'm on the opposite team, but give me the sucky!
Alright, come here!
No! Why is he down? Oh, they're mine now. Okay, I'm dead. Now you might be asking yourself, Luch, what the fuck is War Dogs? It's a large-scale tactical shooter that sort of splits the middle ground between Battlefield and Arma Reforger. Honestly, whenever anybody asks, I just say it's Arma for employed people. But seriously, as someone who's always wanted to get into games like Arma, but always felt kind of overwhelmed, War Dogs has sort of bridged that gap for me. There's 3 factions all fighting for control of a randomly highlighted area on the map. Think King of the Hill. Whatever team is in control of the zone, every time this little bar down here fills up, earns a point. First team to 100 points wins. And the entire game operates under one motto: cash is king. Every single thing you do in the game to help your team earns cash, which can be used to buy weapons, gear, and all sorts of vehicles that you'll probably be terrible at driving. I'm gonna set her down in this field over here. Fucking sent her a little too hard there, bud. All right, we're alive. All right, we're alive. All the other pilots definitely respect me. They respect me so much they killed me, actually, if you can believe it. But because everything in the game earns you cash, the game is essentially a giant sandbox where every playstyle is rewarded. Want to spend the entire match piloting helicopters and driving soldiers to and from the battle? You can get paid for that. Want to help fortify your bases and build defenses? Paid for that too. Want to just snipe people from the forest? Paid for that. Or how about doing nothing but going around the map and giving your fallen comrades the old rub and tug? Sorry, reviving them. Damn, you guys are doubling up on this man. Huh?
Yeah, I gotta rub him up a little bit.
I'm
He's
rubbing.
under the trucks.
Oh, I'm rubbing your feet right now.
Oh, he's rubbing me. Oh, they feel pretty good.
I think that's your feet. It's a weird angle. It might be something else.
I'm liking it.
And through all of this, proximity chat acts as a cherry on top to make this entire thing one big fucked up social.
And this is why, to this day, I will keep ranting about CIG has to fix VoIP. Because it just changes every game for a good way.
Experiment.
Wait. Is there friendly fire? Oh, damn it! Oh my God! Damn it! I'm so sorry.
Look, what I'm trying to say is War Dogs is one of those games that comes around and teaches you how to time travel, because I swear to God, you're going to look at your watch and not realize that 6 hours has went by and you...
Very true. I love that experience in video games. And I used to get it in Star Citizen, by the way. Star Citizen, before CID started doing some very interesting things. We'll go back to a patch of 4, like 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7. And I generally think I was doing like easily 14 hours a day on Star Citizen. Easily.
52 missed phone calls saying you forgot to pick up the kids from school. Everyone's just having a good time playing the way they want to play, and everyone's laughing on the microphones. And somehow they've managed to create a new game, but yet make me feel nostalgic at the same time.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense to me. But you
It makes me feel like old Battlefield, just with some extra features.
know what they say, seeing is believing. So come take
Oh man, I never even tried out the magnums and stuff. Bollocks.
a journey with me as I walk you through some of the absolute cinema that is War Dogs. They're bringing gaming back with this one, folks.
Cinema.
Now, to help you truly understand the absolute
Saving Private
ridiculousness
B.
of War Dogs, we have to go back to how this video started. Me failing miserably at landing a little bird. Oh! I don't think I can repair this one, Gibbon. And honestly, if this made you laugh as hard as we did, please drop a like on the video right now. If you've forgotten to do so, it helps a ton. But that was just the beginning of this adventure, because even though I had lost the trust of my entire—
It does, Veshan. How you doing, dude? WoW died the moment they reduced the necessity for social interaction. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I've been playing a game with Kraz, Henkin, and co. called The Isle, Veshkan. And we play on a server where you can actually download a third-party app. It connects to your Steam account and the game, so it knows what location you are, so you can vocally talk to people in this, like, mini-app Discord. And the interaction of killing somebody as a dinosaur and then them screaming, "Don't do it," just adds in this flavor. And it's something that Star Citizen just has lost its feel over the years. Is because, yeah, I'm Batman. It's because in Star Citizen, VoIP used to work constantly. Everywhere. It just worked, right? Thank you, Krez, for the bits. It just worked. And over, I want to say, the past 3 years, VoIP has been like this with CIG. And it's such a staple diet to video games for communicating as a team, because you don't want to have to get everyone on your Discord or TeamSpeak and stuff like that. You want these games
Party mode has been unlocked.
Yo, Bez, thank you for
Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
The helicopter is silent. The TheDarkLaw has entered the control tower. Wolfpack, prepare the investigation. Left is clear, right is fading, and the vacuum chopper must fly!
I can never get to finish a fucking speech. Viking metal? Alright.
Song is in the oven. Chat, 3 minutes left. Keep
what
this
they get up
train
to.
alive to
Chat.
unlock it.
See the things I have to deal with.
Abyss Vet is currently our top supporter.
Whilst you guys are memeing, I'm gonna load up our...
The hype train is at level 2.
Once upon a time, in the age of legends, there lived a beast. They called it the Hype Train.
Apparently I haven't. Apparently I
Fed by
haven't.
the offerings of thousands.
Fuck it.
It grew
Whilst I'm loading up
stronger with
RC2,
every
I'm just gonna let you fucking do this.
Every sub, every bit, every cheer.
Chat.
Especially
your
for
brand
somebody
new
that
track
doesn't
is
have
ready.
ADHD.
You know what to do.
This is an
Level up the
absolute
train
nightmare
to
for me.
unlock it.
It demanded more. Always more.
Because I can hear every
And so the
fucking
people
thing.
gathered in the
Describe the next song in chat.
Brad, stop it!
The Hype Train.
Thank you for
is
the
at
subs,
level
dude. Thank you for the
3.
bits. Abyss, thank you very much for the Prime. 7 months.
Kraz. 3D 862. Gifted 5 subs. And has taken the crown from Abyssvit.
Make sure, guys, to spam your TDL trolls in chat.
ships drift through the frozen dark. No names, no orders, no way home.
Spam the TDL trolls. Tell Kraz and co. No, 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 no.
The voice
No, no, no. It's the guy from Jurassic Park as well. Fucking sick him up. No, 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 Kraz. No, no. No, no.
the gray. Hold that line, I know the way. The Dark Law calls, the wolf pack answers.
Thank you, Krabs, for the bits.
The whole fleet gathers.
If future is doomed, it is. It's all doomed. That's pretty good.
The hype train is at level 4.
See, I paused it, Kraz. I paused it after that yum yum. I'll just wait this
Brand
out.
new track is ready.
No problem,
you know
chat,
what to
no
do.
problem.
Level up the train to unlock it.
All right, Novi.
Never sleeps.
No, no, no. No, 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 Kraz. No, no, no.
Bits on the line, chat is unstoppable. Subs coming in, chew, 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 chew.
What?
Hype, hype, hype.
What is this song?
Hype, hype, hype. Wheels keep rolling.
Doesn't it mean it's just gonna be longer? No. No.
Train keep moving.
Again, gives me more time
Give
to get the
a
shaders.
sub, watch it stack. Feed the
And
train.
this is a generic
Don't
song, right?
look back. Bits, subs, bit subs.
Bit subs.
This level will not be our last.
Boost the train.
Doom, doom, doom. Who is this, Lucci, Loki, whatever?
Boost the train.
Man, I can't wait for all the Gamescom stuff to come out. The giant no, no, no. Thank you, Grabs, for the best. No, 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 no.
The train don't stop. The train
It looks really good as a
don't
big emote.
stop.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
Keeps it rolling, 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 rolling.
Alright. Create the character.
Next. Train. Boarding, 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 boarding.
Time remaining. 2 minutes.
Running out. I don't know what to play this week, chap. Just want to play War Dogs. Obviously, we've got Crimson Moon next week, which is really good. But what am I gonna play until the 1st, which is like, what, Tuesday? Zombie to go? That's true, yeah.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
1 minute. Thank you guys.
We need
Aliens
8
Fire
subs
Team Elite
to
2
push
releases
this
in 2
train
hours.
up a level.
I played the first one, like Battlestar, my son got me to play it. I found it really boring. Yeah, I love how it just fucking auto bits things.
30 seconds.
30
Time
seconds.
is running out.
The time is running out. Why is it not hovering over? Oh,
There is
no.
only
Why?
12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, chat. Thank you guys for the hype train. Yeah.
The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
How about you do a little song for everyone? What about it's now or never. Give it to me. Delicious. Choose from Italy. Is this what you want? Row. Are you looking forward to Nix's birthday on Thursday? With we're having oxtails. Oxtails? You love oxtail? I do. I love oxtail. I really love oxtail. Yeah. And you getting some chicken feet? Yeah. Non-cooked because that's bad for dogs. Yeah. Are you gonna get a big bone? Yeah. Oh. Would you like this? Oh. You gotta be nice and say I want one. You say I love crabs. Say I love crabs. I love crabs. I love crabs. Yeah. There you go. Thank you guys for the hype train. Let me unlock the next level of pain though. You love huskies? Yeah, they're so good, dude. I think the next dog in my future, like after Nyx is gone, will be an Akita or a Czech. A Czech wolf. I think I'll apply for a license. I wonder if I'm still a streamer at that time. We'll find out, chat. In 5 or 6 years. I'm out? What do you mean? What do you mean you're out, Kara? Almost safe to go back to Twitch? Since they've done like... Oh wait, shit, I've lost the thing. Yeah, it's like... Just... Yeah, I mean there's nothing really. Glitch is totally loving this song? Yep. Yeah, it's his favorite. It reminds me of my days where I would go uptown wearing a beautiful red dress. High heels. Isn't it from Sweden? I don't know. Reminds me of like back in those 90s days with like the song Tomato and what's it called? Yo Hazard, thank you for the love on YouTube. Again guys, if you ever want to escape Tanja, just go to YouTube. You can also watch on Kick, !Kick if you prefer to be over there. !YouTube if you prefer to be over there. Thank you again to Krause for the bits. Salty Mike was take a break to see his grandfather. Oh yeah. Venga Boys. That's it as well. Yeah. Man, the 90s had some really funky choice of music. How you doing, Crow? Kahoo as well. Welcome in, guys. Tutti Frutti Lover. What was the... It wasn't Venga Boys. It was... And it wasn't the Tomato song. Wait, we must dive into this information chat. Give me a sec. I now must go into it. 90s pop music. 90s pop music like Venga Boys. Like Venga Boys. Let's have a look here. Similar. Wakefield. Aqua. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Not Too Unlimited. Oh wait, did I type Vegaboy? Vegaboy, yeah. Oh yeah, I had like a weird way of doing it. Oh, bad gateway on this. Hathaway, Eiffel 65. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Not Steps. Captain Jack. Oh my god, I remember that. They were the ones that did like the Cotton Eye Joe, yeah. Who am I thinking of? Not Entrance. Not Casca. Not Bewitched. Cartoons. Oh my god. Yeah. Not it. Not Justin. All alone. Darude? No, not that. Not Spice Girls. Not Right Said Fred, even though that was good. Sugar Babes? No. I like how the guy who sings this one can't do the fucking voice, or it's like AI fumbling. Not S Club 7. Who the hell am I thinking of? It wasn't Mambo number 5, but it was like a song where people did Macarena. Macarena. Who did Macarena? I think that's the song I'm thinking of. Back at work, I'm feeling the music from Arnold. Take care, Zargi. Appreciate the bits, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it was the Macarena. Whoever did that. Was it Los Rio? That's it. Okay, thank you. Right. Let's dive in to listening to some old school. The Ketchup Girls. Yeah, that was a bad one. But no, I want to hear this. So Los Del Rio. Yeah, here we go. 141 million fucking listens. This is the right one. It's so painful. Yeah, that's about as much as I can like I can deal with. That is, oh my god. Now I just remember how painful these songs are. And what's it, Laz Ketchup? I think this is like the Spanish version, isn't it? This one's gonna be rough as well. Oh god, it's so painful, chat. Like I was into my R&B and like house music in the 90s. This stuff is this is like torture music. I don't understand how this stuff got to like #1 and top of the pops and shit like that. And there was worse than this though back in the 90s. I'm trying to think of like, cause again, Venga Boys wasn't that bad, right? Compared to this. And then you had all the boy band stuff. You had like Britney. You know what I mean? Like you had like a decent selection of pop music, but where this torture came from. They used Barbie Girl as torture music in Guantanamo. For fuck's sake. Of course, of course. Backstreet Boys? There was nothing wrong with Backstreet Boys. It was the torture music that I'm talking about. And the thing is though, is I quite like Aqua. And Eiffel Tower, was it Eiffel? Yeah, Eiffel Tower with Blue was a decent song, you know? Non-stop bombs, dude, you rated at the wrong time. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. We're being tortured right now. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Eiffel 65, that was it. Yeah, not Eiffel Tower. What a time to raid. Welcome in, guys. What is this madness? We're being tortured. Whilst we're talking about old 90s music, like Eiffel 65, Venga Boys, it's in the same sort of category. You know? For some reason was like really hitty in the 90s. I was just... Scooter was amazing, man. Like, to this day, I think Scooter is fantastic. Like, if you were into that kind of sort of, like... I don't even know what genre that is. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for that raid. Have a good sleep, Chief. And listen to Alex K for the memes. Alex K? Alex K. Best of Alex K. Okay. Ultimate NRG. Oh no. Eurodance Trash. Culture Beat, Blank and Jones. I did like Casca. Welcome in though, guys. Again, we have a little bit of a torture session going on whilst we go back in time to the 90s. Who let the dogs out? Who did that again? Wait, that was wait, that wasn't actually, yeah, Bass Hunter wasn't a bad one. That wasn't really torture music. For fuck's sake. Crad, stop showing people what I get up to at night. Stop it. Thank you for the best, dude. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Daft Punk. No, there's no way you can put Daft Punk into that category. Daft Punk around the world, hands down, one of my favorites of Daft Punk. Thank you, dude, for the bits. Actually, now I need to hear that song, chat. I can't even remember how old I was when this song came out. When did this one come out? $1997. I would have been 15, I think. Yeah, 1915 when this came out. And it's still an absolute banger. One of my favorites, like, I remember drinking a lot of White Lightning to this at 15 years old. Such a banger. On Discord. Blank and Jones? Oh, wait. Let's have a look. Sick. I've never been ever interested in doing, like, DJing and stuff, but if you're gonna do it, stream it, by the way. DJ stuff on Twitch is fucking huge, man. Absolutely huge. Look at this. Where do we go for it? Where is the cat? Yeah, here. It's fucking crazy. I like chilling here quite a bit. Because there's, like, I don't follow anyone because I don't really know anything about music these days anymore. But there's some fucking sick stuff. Like, you should totally stream it if you get into it. Like, look at them. And apparently there's some famous DJs that stream as well. Like, again, like, so yeah. I don't think this will be live. Either that, she's having a fucking... This is a crazy place to fucking stream if this is actually live. $147K followers? 300 viewers. Crazy, man. 19 hours. This has to be a recording then. Because everyone's listening to the music, right? This t-shirt of hers is very convenient. You know what I mean? Very convenient, this t-shirt. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Guys, do you know what genre of music this is? I can't really hear anything right now. Yeah, I hear all the music. Oh my god. That t-shirt is ridiculous. But yeah, like DJing on Twitch is like a huge thing. Wait, is this your one as well? Man, are you guys all fucking closet DJs? Sick. On a fucking standing desk as well, nice. Yeah, music, who cares? Exactly, yeah. Fucking awesome. Although I take it's all the kids stuff. This is not all your stuff, right, Koff? Man, I would love to get into it. It's just like, I don't know. I'm gonna say something probably very boomerish. I kind of feel like it needs to be vinyls. I'm just gonna say it. I know it's so much easier to do it electronically now, but for me it just feels, oh, it's your friend stuff, right? I feel it just like has to be vinyls, you know? And I guess obviously like the world modernized and stuff, but yeah, this is crazy. You got like soundboard, MIDI board, you've got fucking tweakers. I would imagine people plug in their fucking PCs and stuff to add the tracks, right? Fucking bonkers. But yeah. Here's another DJ chat. That's a good tune, actually. Again, it's awesome stuff, man. Literally, like, live fucking gigs. Which is really cool. I can't remember who I was watching the other day there. I should have actually just followed her. She was pumping out some really good house. Look at this, man. Oh, it's fucking cool. And you get like a special emote if you're, or like a, no emote, a badge if you're like a DJ. A DJ? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Old school. Is that a speaker? Man, you just can't beat old school vinyl. There's just something about it. I think it'll be probably out on the 3rd, to be honest, Flame One, but the way they're talking about things. Yeah, it's sick. Oh, here we go. Pumping out the vinyls. I don't have any of my vinyls left. The only one I have is from, you guys may have heard him before. I have played the music a few times. Let me find it again. Yo, Galadeo, thank you very much for the 68 month support. One more month until you're immortalized as a 69er. A 69er, the perfect number. Thank you so much, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? Where is the playlist I've got? Yeah, here we go. If you have never heard this, this is one of my favorite songs in all time. To here. And we need to go to... Where's this playlist? Albums. Show all. Try and find the version I want. The fucking playlist. Yeah, here we go. Also get it set up. You can listen to it. Let me turn off. Obviously, you won't be able to hear it on YouTube, but one of my favorite songs of all time. Such an ass. Such a fucking ass, Chris. You're not getting away with that. You're not getting away with that. You're gonna listen to this beautiful piece of music, and then you can have your memes. Fucking troll, man. Absolute fucking troll. I'll turn up as well for you guys. I was flying the helis. Really good, actually. Really good. In obviously it needs a little bit of work, but it's 8 a.m. No, I didn't. I didn't focus enough on it because I wanted to. I tried out in the tutorial area, right? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I've got a bit of stick issues. It is, yeah, cough. Right. Oh no, it is plugged in. Why are you not working? Doesn't seem to be working. I gotta work out why this is not working in Atmosphere. CIG broken it. It is broken. Probably getting 410 either tonight or tomorrow. Tonight or tomorrow. To be honest, I don't even need that really anymore. Maybe it's configuring. Nah. CIG have actually fucking broken it. Yep. It's actually broken in this patch. Cargo still bunkers? Yeah. Like anything they say is fixed, I would never believe until you test out yourself. You know what I'm gonna do, right? Let's do a reconfigure. Oh, also, let's unpause whilst I do this. Love how he's positioned perfectly on my verbal stuff. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, there we go. What are the chances this makes it work? Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, there's still dry clutch. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck's sake. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Still got dry clutch from War Dogs. A little bit there. Huh? There we go. Okay, dry clutch is disengaged. Ugh, God. God. I need to move where the fucking... I'm gonna move them there, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Because it's fucking triggering me. Do that. I'm going around here. I'm gonna move. I don't know why I have it over here. I genuinely don't. What a silly place to put it! Hans? Hans! Pass me the Allen key! That's it. Over here! Ow. Give me a sec, I'm gonna need a fucking pair of pliers. Thank you, Kara! The pliers. Hey there, chat. Alright. Sec. This. Slide it in here. Basically, if you've got like, so for me, I've got the Monster Tech like monstrosity. Has like an Allen key holder thing, and for some reason, I don't know why, but I placed it behind the fucking desk, right? In such a weird position. So I'm gonna fucking just put it here. Give me a sec. Which makes way more sense, because then I can just grab the Allen keys when I need them. So it's like a Allen key holder, basically. And we gotta get out the mini spirit level. Because anybody that does anything always has to have a mini spirit level. Slide that down there. Lock that there. Off. There we go. Beautiful. That way I can just grab the Allen keys when I need them. Perfect. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. You know what? I'll put the wee spirit level beside it as well, just to finish off the task. Awesome. Then if I slip... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hagen! Thank you for the raid, dude. Give me a sec. Thank you. Thank you, Hankin. How was your stream, dude? Good morning, good morning. Just sorting out some things on the old sim rig desk. Ah, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Newsly, how you doing? Hankin, Dragon Reborn, Astria, welcome, welcome. Prepare to be boarded. Arr, arr. Also, did we get a shout out for Bobs as well? When raided. Need to set up the auto system again. Hey Tony, how you doing? Still up for a debate? What debate? I miss my Huey. I think everyone is missing that stuff. Right, let's see. So if I go into here, there we go. See, now it's working, chat. So it's not the game, just the joystick. Sick. Okay. We are moving. Also, like the view feels very close. Wonder, did I change my settings on this? How was your stream, dude? What were you playing? I was having mapping issues with 4.9, gave up on the patch. I've not had mapping issues, it's just more resetting the joystick from flying in War Dogs to now. Yeah, field of view is fine. Can't reflip my 6? Okay. Whee! That feels better anyway. Week or two? I do. I just need to make it till next Tuesday. And then I'm playing Crimson Moon. How you doing, Fresh? Bank, welcome in, dude. Yeah, thank you, Tough. Appreciate that. Nope. Fifth and 10th? What do you mean? I generally hope they don't do another playtest. That's my take. Because if they do, I'm not gonna play it. Because why the fuck do I want to grind again to then have be wiped again for like 5 days later, you know? I won't do another playtest. No, I won't. I'll just play Crimson Moon and maybe the vampire game if I get it or whatever. I generally would rather they just spend the next few weeks or a couple of weeks actually getting like everything sorted out for the 10th. Just get on with it and get out there, right? I think like, well again, like, you know what I mean, if people want to play, they're gonna play. I'm not. Because I've had the playtest, I've got seen the game. I just want it where now it's grind in and start doing things. I got no interest, keep playing. The only thing if they do another playtest will be I'll just play the tutorial mode and that's it. Just to dial in joysticks. But I won't do any matches or stream it. You'll be a camping trip? Oh, nice, nice. Nice, nice. The back door is open. Lots of medical ships around here. Did you enjoy the playtest? I did, yeah. I did. How you doing, Narc? But as saying to the guys, if they do another playtest, I won't play it. I'll wait until the 10th. I don't want to burn out. And that's what people will do. They'll burn out. Are you heading to bed, Hankin? Take care, dude. Take care. Thank you for the raid again. Well, I got Crimson Moon on the 1st of September. So I'm happy with that until War Dogs actually releases. Again, if they do like the 5th, I'll just go in and do like tutorial mode. I'm not gonna stream it though. I might just play with like my closest and that's it. But I'm not going to stream War Dogs until the 10th. Don't want to create burnout. It's not even showing the hits. It is showing the hits. Body cam update on the 7th second. They released the second devlog. Nice. What's strange is that there's not even any AI here. But this, though... Ah. A matey. This looks like it's full dead. Maybe you can't kill it. Yeah, the body cam game does look good, yeah. It does look really good. Very unique way of doing an FPS game as well. One thing I kind of dig about War Dogs is you don't have to do the combat only. You can build or shell. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but they have that in Armory Forger as well. Yeah, it's just like not despawning or doing anything. You can still inflict fucking damage to it, which is interesting. Squad is the same, yeah. Yeah. Again, the great thing about War Dogs is it's just more accessible for people that don't want to go to the extreme of like doing Arma and stuff. It's the same as like people that can't get into like Tarkov because they don't want to have to fucking spend 200-300 hours learning how to play the game. Yeah, it's armor-free King of the Hill with new shine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The funny thing is, all the people complaining that it's not Arma and it's more Armor than Arma. They just have never played old school Arma, that's all. They only know Forger, and it's fucking sad. Like people that never played Arma 2. Which I think is a better game than Arma 3. Yeah, there was a lot of people complaining about it. Like I said this yesterday, it's like expat. I had to fucking mute on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, because it was like just a fucking rant for no reason. Like it was just weird. No, Mr. NPC. Yeah, it was like to put it 24 hours of ranting instead of just playing the game and learning to actually play, you know? Yeah, exactly, Game Data. How you doing, dude? I think, like, for me, out of all the games, for as close as it is, it's more closer to PlanetSide 2 than anything else. Or even PlanetSide 1 if you wanted to go that route. I don't like PlanetSide 2. Did you ever play PlanetSide 1? If you played PlanetSide 1, you would never say that. PlanetSide 1 was so much more superior. Oh, you just like the premises, right? In Battlefield, I mainly object focus, which is more suited for war dogs. Again, I think it's like it's its own thing. It takes hints from other video games, but it's really good. I just hope they fix the like shitty bullshit with it, right? Like the Peeker's advantage, desync, the SAM spamming, and just everyone like overusing too many things, right? Is this a Marine Commander? Nah. PTU Hathor on Daymar. Yeah. But then some of the base building needs to be like that as well. Fresh. It's running so smooth, that's because there's nobody playing. This game works so well when nobody plays it. I just had to see if the update and seen another free flight announced. Yeah, but the free flight, I think, is different this year. Also, I don't know why you guys moan about Free Flight. Free Flight does absolutely nothing to the servers anymore. It does absolutely nothing. Has done for like free flights. The problems are the patch itself. Knows too much about the game. That's a bad thing. I'm like a fucking encyclopedia in this game. But yeah, you don't need to worry about free flights. They do nothing. It's when the back end shits the bed, and it can shit the bed without more people playing the game. Dead ship overpopulation has to have some effect? Not really, no. That doesn't cause any problems with the asset stuff. Again, like, people want to complain about things. Like, you could have 100 ships sat here at Hathor and it wouldn't do anything to the game. It would just lower the FPS, that's it. But the moment I leave Daymar or move off the DGS, it doesn't matter. It only affects the DGS that people are on. And it has to be condensed. So it's like, at truck stops, even then, you don't really see it. It all depends on the server. I've been on servers where there's like 100 fucking wrecks, it's done nothing to my FPS. And I've been on a server where I've had 10 wrecks and it fucking crashes my FPS. The game is just so poorly optimized and the servers are just so unstable right now. Having a free flight does not affect anything. Doesn't even affect the database anymore. It's all people just wanting a complaint for the sake of complaining. The patch will break regardless of a free flight or not. They do a maintenance, and the next day after a maintenance, the servers are in a bad shape, so you can't blame a free flight. Some might say he even knows more than CIG. God, that would be a bad thing if that was true. I'm connected to the database. I feel like a lot of load was added into our FPS with caps and subcaps. Not really, no. It's more just the game is in an unstable point. Is your game? Wrap it up, yeah. Again, the prime proof is like, you can see how absolutely fine it's running right now, and it's because there's nobody playing, right? But also at the same time, you could have 100 people in here and it'd be running just as fine. It all depends on the degradation of the DGS. And that's something CIG are trying to get around by getting dynamic in. And if anybody knows how dynamic works, it basically means that anytime something's degrading, they can shut it down and boot up a new system on the fly without the parameters of like 30k and server crashing. So that's the goal, to get it to the point where you always have this feel and all degradation gets chewed out basically. But we're nowhere near that, so people just sort of have to understand how technology works. Can't instantly fix it. It takes a huge amount of analytical data to be able to fix these things. And sadly, you just gotta keep saying it. Gotta give CIG time. The meme is 2 years, but it actually is true. You build a road, or design how to build a road, you can't just build it the next day. How many hours did it take? Well, I'm 44 this year, so 44 years of experience playing with sticks. That was low flying in the womb. You know this song? Really? I think like with the amount of time I've been a backer and a content creator, I've got just short of 10,000 hours streaming Star Citizen, and I easily have about 12k hours playing the game off stream within the 14 years, I would say. So I'm probably coming up short of 25k hours played in Star Citizen. I would say, yeah, that would be a fair sort of... I would say by the time 1.0 comes out, I'll definitely have 25k hours in the game. And that could be from 2 to 5 years, right? So, easy peasy. Low flying in the womb, but only using one stick, yep. Mm-hmm. You know what? I quite fancy chat. I'm gonna go to it since the things changed. Let's do a little bit of Ignis and get some fucking retro, son. Nothing else on. Battle of Camelot. Welcome to medieval times. Pyro, that's what I need. Pyro Gateway. Sweet potato and tuna tonight, chat. Oh yeah. It's gonna be good. Then tomorrow is chicken. And then on Thursday it's Nix's 4th birthday. And having oxtail stew, long as it arrives in time. And I've got like a kilogram of cod fat coming in to make some homemade beef tallow. And that'll last me like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months, I would imagine. Oxtail is so good. Oxtail is so underrated. It genuinely infuriates me when somebody has not had oxtail stew. And the funny thing is, it's not like any like high cut meat, it's just because of the bone marrow sipping into it. So good. A-Pain. Yeah, going to Pyro, dude. Jay, welcome in as well, dude. It used to be cheaper. It's now more expensive because people have fucking learned that it's actually a really good stewing meat. Because again, you take your oxtail, and people in the old days used to take the fucking bone out, which is fucking stupid, you know? Because you've got the bone, the marrow, and as you're stewing it, the bone marrow drips out of the bone into the meat, and it just... You take, like, rubber glove in when it's cool and you just squeeze it, right? So you got the bone marrow and the meat, and it just, oh, it turns into like a pulp. Add some dumplings, some potatoes, carrots, leeks, whatever you fancy in your soup. A little bit of a stock added in, maybe put some noodles in, broth it up into a sort of ramen, so to speak. Crack an egg on top of it. Oh yeah, that's the shit right there. No, I use a slow cooker. I mean, to be honest, you could probably no, it's not a pressure cooker, no, it's a slow cooker, Jay. Just like six hours it'll sit on low heat, just bubbling away in all its goodness. But because it's for Nix's birthday, I can't add like onions, garlic, onion powder, so it's going to be a little bit less on the seasoning, but obviously it has to be dog friendly, so it's like family sits round the table, all dogs, all humans. That's how we do it. Dude, bone marrow is so fucking good. Again, underrated flavors that people don't use in home cooking. It's so sad. People are so scared to use bones after all that mad cow nonsense, and it's like, fucking, who cares, man? I use a pressure cooker for 45 minutes and then throw it in the pot for 2 hours. Yeah, you're speed running it, basically, yeah. Oxtail is one of your favorite soups? Yeah, it's just so underrated, but the annoying thing now is that more people are learning about it, and we've had it for fucking years, that the price is going up on it, and it's so sad. But if you're ever wanting to, like, anybody wants to, don't ever buy beef tallow, by the way, right? So if you want to do this, so what you want to do, right, is you want to get this, right?
People don't even know what cod fat is.
So if you don't know what cod fat is, obviously it's not cod, it's not fish. It's basically from the male cow, right? If you want to make your own beef tallow,
Let me show you.
do this.
Lovely. This is our wonderful cod fat. I'm cutting it into slices, and then what I'll do is we'll bash that out, and then we'll put that back on our top side, like so. So we put the fat in there, put a bag over it.
But what we're gonna do, right?
Clean.
See if I can make beef tallow. Beef tallow. See if I got a video to show you. Yeah, here we go.
Stop wasting money on beef tallow in fancy.
It's insane. It's insane how many people have just started discovering this shit arc,
jars.
right?
Let me show you where it comes from and how cheap it is from the butchers. Here's our wonderful cod fat, which comes from the high.
So again,
court of the-
you get some cod fat, you then chop it up into little blocks, and then you'll put it into a pan and reduce it down. And then you'll sieve it, pour it into a jar, like a sealing jar. So there you go, right?
This will cost you in the butchers about £3.50.
Then what you can do with these things as well is get like rubber gloves and just squeeze them just to get the last drips out. You can then give it to the dogs or birds or whatever. And then what you'll do is you'll take this fat here, pour it into ice cubes or into a container, and there's your beef tallow. So instead of spending like 7-8 quid for a small tub of beef tallow, just go to your butcher, get a kilogram of cod fat, do it yourself, and you will have a jar for like fucking tanker of it, right? Oh, the two behind. No, there's one behind. There's one, the white wolf, the black wolf's not here.
Cool. No seed oils in my
But again,
house.
best way to cook
Cook it on a
is
stove.
using beef tallow. And it's so simple to do. Incredible. Wait. Ali G? Wait. Ali G?
It's me, Ali G. I've been gone for 20 years, chilling. And in that time, the world went to crap. There was COVID, wars, and Ed Sheeran. I was gonna get back on top with a brand new thing called a documentary. For the first time ever, this is a film with real people, not actors.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Come on, come on.
I'll stand over here.
For over a year, me let the cameras follow me everywhere. Nothing was off limits.
She thinks she's preggers. Could you please just tell her that it's probably wind or a big pool? You don't think she's pregnant?
It's positive.
Yo, she got a vape. Taste the piss.
Well, that's because I pissed on it.
There's something in it for everyone.
Oh my
You've got
God.
romance. Hold his hand. All right. No. Well, good advice on starting a family.
What kind of father do you want to be?
Thinking absent?
I want to be an absent father. Oh my God, Ali G is so good.
Mate, you're a weirdo. Coming here harassing kids, moving like a pedo.
Whoa!
It got the very latest firearms technology. Action. Drama. Heartbreak. Boning. Plot twists. And the very latest TikTok trends.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
How dangerous is Iran?
How dangerous is Iran? And he's getting a can of Gillette out.
I think Iran is
nuclear weapons.
And you know the funny thing is, this dude that's saying there ain't no actor. Ain't no actor. If you know anything about Ali G, this dude is wearing a fucking uwu hat, thinking it's a proper fucking interview.
Check out my new movie, Ali G, Who Is I?
Are you alone?
Yeah, me is.
Me can't wait to have your tiny cock inside me.
What? He ain't. I ain't got, I've got a big one.
I didn't change it.
No. Anyway. Amazon MGM is giving birth to it on October 23rd.
Awesome! Fucking, oh man. Oh god, that's gonna be so good, chat. Man, the original Ali G, like when he was doing the interview with like Trump and shit like that, it's so funny. Where is he here? Ali G Trump. This was so good.
And how does I call you, like...
You can call me Donald.
For real. It's Trump, innit?
Right.
And remember at the beginning...
It's Trump, innit?
So how long has there been businesses?
Well, business started from the day one, from early in the world.
And what was they doing business in back in the day?
Many years ago, hundreds of millions of years ago, people were doing business, and they were...
Hundreds of millions of years ago. What were the dinosaurs doing? Trade, were they?
Trading in rocks and things.
Who would want to buy rocks?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask them that.
I think and I'll be a fool if...
Very quickly.
What is the most popular thing in the world?
Music.
No.
Tell me.
Ice cream. And what is the problem with ice cream?
I have no idea.
It's the fact that Sasha is fucking smirking because he's trying to hold it in so hard. He's trying to keep this, like, act the character, but he's losing it, chat. You can see in this interview that it's so difficult.
It drips.
Okay.
So my idea is what?
To make a drip-proof ice cream.
No. Oh, that's a fucking brilliant idea, this. All right, whatever. You ain't going to come out with that, though.
No, I promise you I won't.
Well, my idea is to come out with just like these ice cream gloves.
Ice cream gloves.
Hands and make it all well sticky.
Oh man, this movie is gonna be so good. I love the Ali G character. I wasn't a big fan of the Middle East character, the one with his wives. What was he called again, that character? Dude, he's so good. He's so talented as well. Borat, that's it. Thank you, Beer Can. Yeah, Borat. Oh, General Dean. Yeah, that was in the movie though. The what was the movie? The Dictator. That was funny. I literally, when we were in New York City, I took my mother to New York for her 60th, and it would have been my 30th. Literally, we went and watched Prometheus whilst we were there. Absolutely fantastic. And we were waiting around before like the flight, so we went and watched, like, just for memes, I took my mother to see The Dictator. And yeah, she just didn't understand a fucking thing that was going on. It was so funny. I like the first Borat film. I've not seen them. I just didn't like the character Borat. But Ali G, the character, is just so funny. I don't think many. One of the ones where he was talking about pedophiles, and it was like in the same topic as like religion and Christianity and stuff like that, is like, you could tell the people in the room with Ali G were just like struggling hard. You mean this one with General? Yeah, it was called The Dictator. Dictator was the one with where he was playing as the was it the Iran guy or Palestinian guy? I can't remember where it was. But he was like Saddam Hussein kind of character, basically. So funny. But yeah, going back to like the stew and making your beef tallow, like so much better than using butter. It's got a high smoke point as well. Better than vegetable oils, stuff like that. Highly recommend beef tallow. Very, very healthy to cook with. And really good to like crisp up chips as well. Like if you've got an air fryer, just sort of like rub a little bit of beef tallow, liquid beef tallow on your chips, put them in the air fryer, maximum heat, and oh my god, you'll thank me the next day. So, so good. Like doing roast potatoes with beef fat. Mmm. But yeah, I wonder if I could actually add some stock and make a beef stew, oxtail stew, and a soup as well. Maybe like knock out 2 things. I can't remember, it's been such a long time since I've done it. Oxtail soup, you add onion, right, as well? Like oxtail and onion soup, isn't that how it goes? I need to look up, actually. Oh, shit. Boys, how fast are we coming out of there? Ghee is amazing on potatoes. I've never tried ghee. What's ghee again? Depends, I had onions, peppers, and a whole lot of stuff. Wine as well. Oh yeah, that's it, you had some wine, right? For some reason I had like cream in my head, but no, it's like you had a little bit of red wine. Or is it white wine? Right, we're gonna look at a recipe whilst I get refueled. Plus, I've lost completely the sight of it. Where is it, chat? The fuck? Station? Where have you gone? There you are. Butter, but it's cooked and it creates a nutty flavor. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wouldn't mind some butter chicken. Or some tandoori. Some tandoori. Curries are like stews to me. Nice, slow cooked food. Lots of flavor. Like a glove. A little too far. Would be made in ghee, yeah. I like doing potatoes with goose fat. Delicious. Delicious. Let's see, with full stealth, we can, yeah, so we can still do a warp. Oof, crazy. Mashed potatoes, but using canned Thai coconut milk is bomb. I do like coconut milk. Right, we're gonna delve into this. Oxtail soup. Okay, here we actually.
So first things first, guys, we need a very sharp knife, and we want to start with our carrots. And after washing your carrot, they'll be braising.
No.
Chop some celery,
No.
bowl, and
No.
skin chunky.
Just get to the good part.
Our
Here we go.
oxtail. Generously season the meat with some sea salt and some nice coarsely ground black pepper. Once the oxtail is beautifully seasoned, we need to take a Dutch oven, preferably, and add a nice generous splash of olive oil. Turn the heat up high, and then pop all of your oxtail into the Dutch oven to beautifully
For me, use beef tallow to braise.
brown off and caramelize.
Because you're going to get so much more flavor of beef than using like olive oil and shit.
Take your time doing this, turning your oxtail until it's beautifully caramelized on all
Alright,
sides.
nice, Hazen.
Depending on how much
look at
oxtail
that.
you have and the size of the Dutch oven, you may want to do this in batches. Either way, just get it beautifully caramelized and golden brown. Once you've done this, remove your oxtail, pop it into a bowl, and into the Dutch oven, we want to throw in our beautiful sofrito base, your carrot, celery, and onion. Turn the heat down to medium, season your vegetables generously with sea salt and black pepper, and the trick here is to spend some time
Beef tallow is so much better than olive oil. Flame one bit.
beautifully roasting off all of your vegetables. Get the onions beautifully
Olive oil is so mid for cooking. It's just ridiculous.
golden brown, and remove as much water from the veg as you can. Once the sofrito is roasted off nicely, we need to chuck in our tomato paste, about a tablespoon or so. Give it about 3 to 5 minutes, keep stirring, and when you've done that, we need to go in with our red wine. Use a good red wine, and we want about 1/3 of a bottle, and spend a few minutes just reducing that down.
Yeah.
Pop back
Look
in
at that.
our lovely oxtail and pour over our light chicken stock. Turn the heat
Beef stock.
up high. At this point, go in with 2 or 3 bay leaves and bring the stock up to a boil. And we just want to pop the lid on our Dutch oven, take it off of the hob, and transfer it into a preheated oven at
I thought olive oil had too low a smoke point. Yeah, it does. Again, like, it's the whole fucking, like, cliche thing where people, for so many years, have told people that you want to use olive oil for everything in cooking, and you just don't. You don't. Like, if you're going to cook or you're going to braise beef, use beef fat. If you're going to, like, and then use like a beef stock as well, made from like bones and stuff like that, right? Or coconut oil. Coconut oil is really good. Like, or coconut, coconut paste, whatever it's called in your country, right? But for some reason, everyone thinks olive oil is like good for cooking meat, and it's just not. It just isn't.
about 140 to 150 degrees.
Like, if you're gonna cook anything with like potatoes, stuff like that, you want to use a really high fat. You know, lard as well, yeah. People are so scared of lard, and I don't understand why. Our bodies process, like, depending on your carb level, our bodies process fat better than we do carbs. Our design is to be in that sort of state where you are burning fats and using fats. And a lot of fat has humongous amount of nutritious properties. But people are scared. People are scared to use it, and I don't get why.
Braise our stew for about 40.
Like, butters these days are full of shit. Unless you're getting like proper old school butter. Like, look what mixed in, like rapeseed oil and all this crap. It's like
5 hours. After about 4 or 5 hours, remove your Dutch oven, and we're ready to serve our.
I mean, olive oil isn't good for you once it's heated. I mean, olive oil's good for, like, you know, doing like catch bread, or you know what I mean. Olive oil is healthy to a certain degree, but it dulls down flavors. Dulls down flavors when you're cooking meat. And I just don't understand why everyone uses it. Like, no joke. I'll tell you right now, if you like fried eggs, I love eggs. Eggs are a big staple part of my diet. Eggs are just amazing, right? Cook a fried egg in olive oil, or cook an egg in beef tallow. Just a little spoonful of it, right? Pinch of salt. Try the two together. Try the two together. Just do that for me. And I guarantee you will never use olive oil or any like vegetable type based oil for eggs ever again. Because the moment it hits your tongue, and obviously, like, if you're a vegetarian, well, no, you wouldn't be eating an egg anyway, so fuck you. The moment that the beef, like, fat hits your tongue, we are omnivores, right? But we're more closer to predator level of omnivore for certain things, where blood excites us, right? When you have certain meats in your mouth, your senses enhance. And the moment that you hit that beef fat on the tongue, your eyes will dilate because your brain just goes into full endorphin state. And I just never get that from, like, olive oil. My brain never tingles.
Beautiful, indulgent, braised oxtail.
No, well, I mean, it does because obviously it's like a beefy fat. But the thing is, though, is tallow itself is packed full of nutrients. People don't realize that fat off animals is chucked away to a certain degree unless people actually use it to make things like beef tallow. And you can buy a kilogram of like cod fat. So whenever you go to your butcher, ask for cod fat. Sounds stupid because you think it would be fishy, right? But it's not. It's part from the male cow. Goes on like the sirloin, stuff like that. Juicy, tender, right? Basically roast it in a deep pan in the oven for like 30 minutes and it will just basically shrink down and all the oil comes out. You then pour it through a sieve and let it cool, put it in a jar, and then just take a little, obviously as fat does conceal, you then take a little spoonful and cook your eggs with it. No joke. Your brain will love you for it. And you are putting good fat into good proteins.
Stew. The best way to serve your oxtail is with some beautiful creamed mashed potatoes. This is a real treat, guys, this one. Absolutely amazing.
Again, such underrated
deep,
stew
rich
is
flavours.
oxtail.
My braised oxtail stew.
Yeah. Oxtail soup.
So this
yeah.
is the dish, a nasty fat, but we want the pieces
Oh.
of meat. Try to take the meat out as whole as you
Definitely I would recommend doing this with gloves on. Just because look how much of the fat content from the marrow has come out of the bones, like.
can. So you get really nice big pieces of meat. If they're at the right temperature, they will just sort of slide out, actually. You've got to navigate around all that fat and gristle and stuff, get involved in it, but once you do, you will be yielded with far more meat than you realised.
Yeah. Again, oxtail is just so good. Yeah, that's the problem. TV chefs just constantly tell you what's good for you, and marketing tells you, like, oh no, you shouldn't be having these fats in your life. And it's like, you don't realize that a lot of the nutrition that your body needs and you use supplements for can be easily done by just ingesting some good fats. And I do like eggs. Definitely do, again, I'll show you this. How to make beef tallow. Alright? I'll just put it here where, for example, yeah, wait.
I'm getting down.
I'll just link this dude here. Because again, all you do is go and get some cod fat.
For the last little bit, it's time to make some more. That's right. Today we're making beef tallow. I just so happened to get in a big chili cook-off last week and I used picanha, so I got all these fat caps left over. I got 12 of them. I don't think we're going to use all that, but check
But
out.
again, you would just basically go to your butcher and ask for cod fat, right? And it's just, you'll be able to make these jars, right?
On this channel, we cut meat. Excuse the ounces of they're really pressing down to get all of it out.
See?
All right, let's see how much we got here. Remember, we started out
So
with
look
5
at this
pounds
liquid gold.
beef fat.
Look at that. And this is great with stews,
Looks like we're gonna end up
brine,
pretty close.
braising, soups as a stock.
Beef tallow.
It's just,
If
oh
there
my
is-
god. This is liquid gold right here.
There's a little bit of water left. You didn't get all
Obviously, vegetarians are going to be like, that's disgusting, but yeah, fuck you.
the water out. Then once it cools and solidifies, the fat will. Ooh,
Look at that.
A little more.
Oh,
tallow.
yeah.
No one's looking right. We can use that a little more.
Just
Beef
keep-
tallow. They are crispy.
Mm.
These Brussels roll with this. We got roasted Brussels sprouts that have been roasted in beef fat.
Look at
I've
that.
added crispy prosciutto, balsamic glaze, and
Oh
Parmesan
yeah.
cheese.
Oh yeah. Is he gonna fucking beef tallow some potatoes? Oh yeah. Yeah. Pour that shit on it. Look at that. Roast potatoes in beef fat.
Here are our potatoes
Oh.
after 45 minutes.
Oh
Look
yeah.
at this. Look how crispy these are.
Oh
Look
fuck
how
yeah.
crispy these are.
Add a little bit of creme fraiche.
Crispy on the outside, pillowy and soft on the inside. Great umami.
Yeah, beef tallow is just it'll change your life, guys. It'll absolutely change your life. Look at that. I come back as we're out of warp, heading to Gaslight. That's how good of a content creator I am, chat. Perfect timing. Yeehaw! Yeah, doctors always tell you the wrong things as well, because they're always like trying to push pharmaceutical shit. But again, I generally don't think people realize how good certain fats are. Coconut fat, for example, has I can't remember the fucking smart talk on it, but coconut fat has a certain oil that or a certain fat that is really, really good for like losing weight, health properties, all that jazz. Same with beef tallow. Goose fat, obviously on a much more fattier side, but it's like you're going to use it for certain other things, not on your daily supplement or supple, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, can't recommend beef tallow enough. It's so tasty, and it doesn't, to what people think, it doesn't make everything taste beefy, because again, at the end of the day, it's just fat, right? Yeah. Christmas roast potatoes with duck fat. Just try it with beef fat though. Try it with tallow. Like Brussels sprouts, potatoes. And what to do is like take your turkey, take some moist turkey and just rub some beef tallow on it and quickly like fry it for like 30 seconds on each side, then serve it for Christmas. Oh god. Why is beef tallow better? It's full of nutrients, that's why. Wombat. It's absolutely packed full of nutrients. And the taste is just divine. Absolutely divine. It's like if you took good butter and dialed it up to 10. That's what beef tallow is like. Or using any like beef fats and whatever, you know? And again, only for meat and like roast potatoes or something like that. If you're doing carrots or whatever, right? If you're gonna do like a salad, no, I think it would be too fatty, too overpowered. But for meat, it's really, really good. Carrots, roast potatoes, any root veg works really well with it, because the thing with root veg is, unlike say your greens like asparagus and broccoli and stuff, which can be steamed. I had steamed asparagus last night, chat. I fucking love asparagus. Asparagus is just one of my favorite greens on this planet. I don't know what it is, right? I don't know what it is. It's just weird. It's just every time I have asparagus, like a little tingle just goes off in the brain. And like compared to like broccoli, where broccoli is okay and Brussels sprouts is just on the vile level of greens for me, and peas are great, but they're also very small. But asparagus is just, it's so good. But yeah, so like roots like potatoes and carrots, you want to slow cook them to get the maximum caramelized sugars out of them. And again, just beef tallow works really well to do that braising. It's like me's tasting or something. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one to experience, but like for me, it just goes so well with beef. And you can have it with chicken, you know what I mean? Like you can do chicken, asparagus, potatoes, and it's just a very simple meal, but they just, they gel so nicely. And then cranberries. Cranberries I fucking love with chicken. Everyone is like, oh, cranberries is only a turkey Christmas kind of stuff, or like Thanksgiving. Cranberries on chicken is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Especially if you make it like a little red wine sauce, cranberries. Oh yeah. And great for making like a cranberry jam with some honey in it. Veal. I'm not a big fan of veal. Like, if you were to offer me up the dark meats, and I class veal as like the dark meat, is venison for me is Scottish. Is like, we have so much venison. I literally can just walk out the village into a venison farm and pick up some fresh fucking steaks. And it's to die for. Like, Henkin was here and he had the venison, and it's so good. Local, fresh venison is amazing. Still never tried it. It's an acquired taste. Not everyone likes it. It's the same with like certain poultries, like pheasant, grouse, in Scotland and England. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's so used. Game meat, yeah, for example. Like, pheasant, I absolutely love pheasant. But the thing is though is, I have to be in the mood for pheasant. I don't ever have to be in a mood for chicken because it's just easy to get into. But pheasant is one of these things where if you serve up a little bit of like pheasant pate, right? Pheasant pate on a nice crusty bread. Oh yeah. So good. What is higher than venison? What do you mean higher? What do you mean higher than venison? Like in meat? You talking about? Dude, I'm gonna say something disgusting. I actually enjoy the smell of asparagus urine after eating asparagus. I don't know why. It's disgusting, but for some reason it just fucking. It's a weird smell. It's a weird smell. It just, I don't know. I don't, like, again, it's disgusting, it's gross. I don't know why. It's just, it smells like nurturing and health and medicinal or some shit, you know. Brings you home? Yeah, brings you home. God damn, my piss smells good today. There's all that asparagus. Because you know you've been healthy. You've been having some healthy greens, you know? Yeah, venison, again, venison is... It's not for everyone. For example, my mother can't stand venison. But I will generally eat venison every day if I could. Well, asparagus is really good for flushing out the immune system and stuff. You don't have venison in Florida? Interesting. The thing is though, you get gator though. Gator's a good meat. I do love gator. You have it in Florida? Gator's good, yeah. Ostrich is good. I've never had an ostrich egg, but I've had elk as well. But elk is venison, so... And I would love to try moose. If I was ever in Canada, I would love to try moose. But again, I'm one of these people where, like, I don't want you to go out of your way to kill a giraffe. But if it was like... It had just recently died of natural causes, and there was a barbecue near. I would eat giraffe, or elephant, or anything like that. I wouldn't want to go out of the way for them to be killed because they're so majestic. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind trying their meat. Gator is really good. We don't get enough gator here, sadly. It's just so expensive to import it. What about human meat? Well, wasn't there that plane crash many years ago where people had to eat the dead to survive? So, oh, I mean, whilst you're in Rome, right? Or when you're in Rome, whatever the saying is. Again, obviously you're gonna be sick, cannibalism is no joke. But if it was to survive, yeah, fuck it, why not? Was it a soccer team? Yeah, there was something where there was a crashed plane and they had to fucking eat the dead. Cannibalism is poisonous to humans long term. Yeah, you would still be sick, but again, to be honest, like if it was a football team and I'm surviving and my best mate is lying dead, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, guys, anybody want a quarter pounder? Got my little fucking meat mincer here. Don't worry, Jimmy won't mind. He won't need that leg anymore. Yeah. Bob, you were delicious. Yeah. You get back home and the gravesite is like, fucking Bob died the year blah blah blah. You've chipped in. Bob was delicious. Yes, good. Again, if I'm having to survive to stay alive, yeah, if I'm gonna, like, no joke, I'll eat a human, I'll eat a cat, I'll eat a dog if it's dead. I ain't gonna kill them for the process, I'll just wait for natural causes to kick in. Here's the info for it. Union Air Force 571, which crashed into the Andes Mountain in 1972. Yeah. And they had to, like, go cannibal, right, to survive. Again, people would say, oh no, like, even a vegetarian, right? Vegetarian or a vegan, in that situation, because of the parameters of humanity, like, human nature is to survive. To starve yourself is no joke. I've known people that have starved themselves, gone bulimic, and it's painful as fuck. You are not going to stay vegan or vegetarian the moment survival instinct kinks in. Because your body literally tells you to do something to survive. And you go, your morals go out the fucking window, and you go back to your primal instinct of, I have to survive, I have to eat this, you're going to eat it. So it's like, you know, there's all these lying cunts as like vegans where it's like, if you were in a survival situation and I turned up with a nice bacon roll, you wouldn't eat it. They're like, no. Bull fucking shit. You are going to consume that bacon roll faster than you could blink if you're in a starving situation. Because again, we can go for like what? Say 4 or 5 days without water before like issues kick in. Roughly around about 3 days is the sort of go-to, right? But you can push yourself to like 5 days before it gets bad. Now you cannot eat for about 45 to 50 days before it gets dangerous, right? You're out of fat reserves, you're literally consuming yourself. In that situation, if somebody you're a vegan and somebody offers you up a fucking bacon sandwich, you are going to take it and you're not going to blink. Because of how literally it was, you know? Modern era, yeah. Again, there's having, like, again, if people want to be vegetarians, no problem. But I will never believe a vegetarian or vegan that says they wouldn't eat meat in a survival situation. Just lying cunts at that point. Because trust me, the moment you go into like a survival point of you don't have food and your body is craving it, you will do anything to get that nutrients into your body. Your brain literally tells you to go fucking psychotic. Yeah, but that's not by choice though, Seaman, right? There's a difference in where cultures would only eat vegetables because that's all they had available for certain reasons. Vegan and vegetarian has been a massive modern day, like, choice for people to do, right? For whatever reason that they do it, it's up to them, right? But when you're talking about culture, you look at the Celts, right, for example, right? Celtic people in Scotland would literally have been living off, like, game, so like rabbits and stuff like that, like mass root vegetables. They would have never had sugar, they would have never, like, cane sugar or anything like that, they would have never had salt, they would have never had any of these things available to them, because obviously it was modern days that brought it in, round sort of feudal Japan sort of time. These people literally lived off, you know, eating plants, and any game that they could get was a delicacy, right? They would have never chosen to be vegetarian because they didn't want to skin a fucking animal, or they didn't want to know that the inside of a sheep's stomach or something can be used to make fucking haggis. You wouldn't have had that bullshit, right? Because people back then didn't have what we have today. They were constantly living from meal to meal like normal animals do in the world. You know? Haggis is delicious, yes, Blazemonger, welcome indeed. So it's like the whole thing where people choose to be vegetarian, they choose to be vegan, but again, back in those times, there wasn't any of that bullshit because it was you were in to survive. If somebody added you a fucking bowl of soup, you know, that was amazing compared to eating nettles and melting them down for certain other things, right? I don't think people realize how tough humans had it when there wasn't Amazon and fucking deliveries and shit like that, right? When you were waiting for certain things to be brought to a village would take 2 to 3 weeks, and it was only 50 miles down the fucking road, right? Nowadays you can get Amazon like that within an hour. So people's beliefs go out the fucking window when survival kicks in. Hey Spaceman, how you doing? Vegan Spaceman, welcome in, dude. You put your nose in the air about food when in nature you are nothing more than lunch for next. Dude, again, it's crazy. Like humans just talk a load of shit. I'm doing well, dude. Scottish festival around here does a smoked haggis. It sells out so fast. Oh, smoked haggis. You know, haggis with mozzarella stuffed is absolutely divine. Gooey, cheesy haggis. Then roll into a ball, breadcrumb it, deep fry it, served with like a nice peppercorn sauce. Delicious, divine. I watched a video of a guy who was like a vegetarian for like 10 years and he took a bite into a burger and you could see the joy in the dude's face. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's still got little fucking drift going on here, chat. Don't know what it is. Blood sausage? Not eating meat is a luxury. I say this as a vegetarian. Not eating meat is a luxury. What do you mean? Have you ever tried those vegan burgers? I've tried a lot of vegan stuff. Like I even tried like vegan chicken nuggets and stuff, and some of them are pretty good. The thing is though, is like for me, I like I always say, I'm 100% fucking blood related as a Scottish person, where more the blood the better. Like I don't give a fuck about like what's it called? You know, you serve me a plate of baby cow and I'll eat it. You know what I mean? Not everyone has the ability to not have meat incorporated into their diet. Again, I have no problem with people being vegetarian or vegan if that's their choosing. We're purely talking from a survival point of view, where any vegan that says they wouldn't eat meat in a survival point where you're starving is talking shit. Absolute shit. Yeah, exactly. Like I have no problem if you want to be a vegetarian or a vegan. Like that's your life choice, right? I'm just purely talking about it from a survival point whenever people tell me it's like, oh, I'm vegan, I would never have it. It's like, you're saying when you get to 45 days of starving, you wouldn't take meat, a bacon sandwich if somebody offered it? No, I wouldn't. I don't believe. Yeah, fuck. Shut up. Fuck up. Your brain would take over. Anybody choosing to know part of the diet is free to do so. Yeah, exactly, boys. Yeah. Exactly. It's just a choice I made several different things. The thing is, though, is a lot of people go vegan because it helps them with their digestive system. Like, they're born where they can't process meat, for example, or dairy and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Do you have a hand on stick and stick? Yeah, throttle, pedals, all that stuff, Hornet. I can only recommend Virpil, but they have such a backlist, sadly. It's because it's not what we didn't enjoy, the flavors, the textures, we choose not to support the harming of animals. Which massively contradicts that whole statement, since literally, like, the amount of other things that get harmed in the process of vegan food and stuff like that. I don't want to get into this debate, but it's funny. At the end of the day, just being human, you cause harm, regardless of your beliefs or not. Yeah, I think Virpils are better, but I'm very biased. I saw a video of a girl who was a vegan and ate a steak years later and cried because it was so good. Because again, the endorphins that are released after touching blood and flesh is human nature, right? Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. It's like, you know, vegans will be like, oh, I'm doing this because it's better for the environment. And it's like, no, it's not actually better for the environment. You know what's better for the environment? If everyone just didn't have a meat day every week. That's actually better for the environment than going vegan or anything like that. And I do it all the time. Like, I'll have one day where I just don't eat, and that's my no meat day. Do that for the week. Like, if everyone started to do that, a huge change in everything would happen. No vegan, one day of the week, no vegetables. One day of the week, no meat. If everyone did that, huge change happens. Make it a water day. We've got plenty of water. Unless you're growing, farming your own produce, a vegan lifestyle is absolutely not saving the environment. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, it's the same as if you're not, like, if you're doing your own farming for meat as well, Gelfir, like raising up your own pigs to slaughter, right? Everything, the beautiful thing about any argument that you can have with being pro-vegan or pro-meat is that at the end of the day, we are human. We are the only animal out of balance on this planet. Everything else is in balance to a certain degree. We are the only things out of balance. And it doesn't matter what the best way I look at it is, if you are vegan because it makes you feel better, awesome. If you are somebody that enjoys meat, awesome. But never push your agenda onto somebody. It doesn't matter if you're pro-meat or pro-vegan, whatever. Long as it makes you happy, that's it. But never these whole debates of which is right and wrong. At the end of the day, we're all humans. We're always wrong. Regardless of what we do, we're always wrong. An individual can't save anything but themselves. Exactly, yeah. Again, like I said, I class myself as pro-predator or pro-carnivore, if you want to go that way. But there are lots of delicious vegetables that I enjoy. Like, again, like we're talking about, asparagus, you know, potatoes. I'm a big fan of sweet potato, even though it's not really a vegetable. Still, beautiful carbs. Love broccoli. I'm not a fan of, like, celery. I like my pickles, you know, cucumber, stuff like that, peas, carrots, peppers, chilies. You know, I'm not a fan of lettuce. It's just fucking meh. Like, I can never understand why people get excited about lettuce. It's just fucking water. I would rather just eat a watermelon, you know, if that was the case. Potatoes are root, yeah, but sweet potatoes are not root. They're above the soil. And technically speaking, it is a vegetable, but A lot of people try to debate it's more on the line of like near a fruit than a vegetable. Love a bit of rocket. Cabbage. Can't stand. I don't know how anybody can eat cabbage. And we're talking about like cauliflower kind of cabbage. That shit just gets stuck in your teeth and nah. Vegans don't know how many animals. Again, like, there's no point in having a debate about that flying wombat. Anybody with sense knows that you're vegan because you choose to be vegan, but what you do is never going to make a difference. It's the same as if you're pro-meat, you know, that's your choosing, right? But like I said, you want a way to stop problems? Every meat eater has one day in the week where you don't eat anything and you just have water, and every vegetarian vegan doesn't have vegetables for a day and just drinks water. That's how you make a huge change if everyone did that. That's how you actually solve it. But everyone going vegan doesn't solve the problem. Everyone going pro-meat doesn't solve the problem. The only way is to stop consuming. That's it. Spinach kicks lettuce are... Dude, spinach is so good. Oh, with smoked salmon. Spinach and smoked salmon. Oh, a little bit of cheese. I'll give you 69 reasons to eat meat. I'm sure. I'm hungry now. I've grown over the years where I can talk about food and never get hungry. I want to get hungry, but willpower has controlled me. Eat a little bit of everything. Yeah, in moderation, yeah. It's the same with alcohol and drugs. Like, everyone's like, oh, drugs are bad. Do you have ibuprofen? Yeah, well then you take drugs. Oh no, they're good drugs. There's no such thing as fucking good drugs and bad drugs. Everything's a drug at the end of the day. It's like the same with booze. It's like, oh no, I only drink light beer. But you drink alcohol. Yeah, but I don't drink hard liquor. You're still drinking alcohol, you fucking idiot. It's still poison regardless of what it is. Same with caffeine, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has this weird take on things, but the simplest thing is just enjoy the life you want to enjoy. Don't dictate your things to other people, or like push your agenda onto other people, and just have moderation. That's it. Just have moderation. American beer is practically water. I'm a meat drinker. Over the years, like, I don't like wine, but I fucking love meat. Which is wine, technically, but so much better than the grape. The only difference between a medicine and a poison is the dose. True. Pretty fucking true. I'm so bored of the like fucking Greta fucking talks and shit like that on the simplest thing, right? The simplest thing and will solve any problem is human culling. Because that's what we have to do with overpopulated deer. That's what we have to do with overpopulated rabbits. Shit like that that starts causing problems. The same thing. Get rid of a shit ton of humans, solves a lot of problems. People don't want to hear that because they think humans have more rights than animals, and you don't, in my opinion. If it's okay to cull animals, it should be okay to cull humans. Because again, if we had anything that formed as a predator above us, we would be back in balance within a shot, right? And a lot of humans, a lot of people, a lot of countries forget about this. The only reason we get away with it is we generally don't have many things above us. And it's only in certain situations where, like, a crocodile gets a hold of somebody, a shark mistakens and chews somebody. An elephant decides to fucking gouge somebody because they get too close to the calf. These sort of situations, right? But if you had something bigger than us, we would definitely be further down the food chain. We're dominant, sure, but we also behave like fucking low end of it, right? When I took biology in college, it was so obvious like humans are overpopulated, and that's why, dude, it's crazy. I'll always bring it back to this, and again, this is just my opinion. It's not that I wish it upon the world, but Logan's Run, the movie, kinda had a fucking idea going for it. A very, very old movie called Logan's Run. And you only get to live to a certain age, but you have like basically no illness or anything like that. But you live to like 60 and then your time is up, right? It would make a huge fucking difference. You just watched it recently? I've not watched it in years, man. I think they did like a reboot of it, right? Logan's Run. Anyway, the whole idea is basically you have like a timer on your hand. And when it goes, that's it. Your life's over. You've served your purpose, like a queen bee, hive, termites. You know what I mean? These creatures have more loyalty and hierarchy standards than we will ever have as humans. I can say the female outfit was very skimpy at the time, yeah, but that's having a good life. That's having a good life, you know? I'd imagine most of the movie is very sexist in today's standards, but aren't we talking about like a 70s movie, right? I'm pretty sure Logan's Run was in the 70s. Logan's Run. Yeah, 76. 76. This bad boy. I think I've only seen it like 3 or 4 times. But yeah, crazy movie. I wonder what the trailer's like. In a world. Warner Brother Pictures.
Just imagine a world where you will hold your entire future in the palm of your hand. When a tiny glowing crystal
in a
will guide you
world
through an existence in which each day is more wonderful than the last. Where it will be possible for you to obtain the fulfillment of every fantasy, the satisfaction of every vanity, the absolute attainment of every wish.
Yeah.
Metro Goldwyn Mayer presents the Saul David production of
Logan's Run.
A fantastic
Man, movie trailers back then were so crazy. Now we have movies, like movie trailers that practically tell you the whole entire story before you even see the movie. Back then it was like, this summer comes a movie so elegant that even the Prime Minister of China said it was fantastic. In an interview with Bill Clinton, he said, divine. Yeah. Now, witness a production so high quality that nobody will know if it's true or false. You know what I mean? They never told you anything about the movie until they got through this whole fucking bullshit spiel. And then you got like a few clips of it, and that was it. Then you went to the fucking movie and was like, whoa, this is completely different than I thought it was gonna be. In time? I don't think I... Oh, was that the Justin Timberlake one? Where they've got like the clocks on their hand. Yeah, I've not seen it. I've only seen clips of it. But I kind of like the concept is like you can trade time basically or something like that. Yeah, that's a weird one. But then obviously like the rich were immortal, right? Bring back dinosaurs? I don't think humanity, like, it's the same thing with zombies, is I don't think humanity could actually deal with this because you would just be, you know what I mean, like, so out of place. A pretty good movie. I need to see it then. I'll need to check it out. And A Land Before Time. Hmm. Where we're at? Alright. Another time. Hey, Harold. Hey, Moms, how you doing? Imagine if Idris goes top 4. Oh, with the, oh, the show thing, yeah. Use a survival kit, oatmeal. I swear I would rather go hunt game, skin it, cook it, than ever taste artificial maple. Man, MRE packs. Easy way to turn somebody from vegetarian. Yeah, because obviously Iron Chad. I think like what we're gonna have. We're gonna have Iron Chad. Iron Chad. I think Clipper will win, maybe. M80 over the Reclaimer. I think it'll be Raylan, Perseus, I think. Perseus. It'll be Perseus, M80, Clipper, Iron Chad. I think that'll be the final 4. That's my take just now. It's not the ones I would pick, because I only pick the ones that I actually enjoy, so it's like Iron Chad, I went with the MTC, Corsair. I actually went with the Aurora just because I think it's better than the Clipper. Mole because I think it's more better than the Reclaimer. M80 of course. Prowler utility for me, and I'll do Perseus for that. Oh yeah. But the thing is though, you get skins for the semi-finals, Kraz. So it'll be Iron Chad, Clipper, M80, Perseus probably. And then it'll be Iron Chad, Perseus, Iron Chad. Maybe the M80 would win against the Perseus, who knows? Again, I only care about the final 4. This week in Star Citizen. Oh, yeah, there's Bar Citizen on the Friday. Oh, August jump points. Oh, nice. Sick. I hope the Percy gets in over the Idris. Same. But you know what I mean. Like, CG are weird. Probably make more money from Idris skins anyway. Or it's just an excuse to sell Idris, I suppose. Hey, Comanche, how you doing, dude? Wait, is the Prowler winning? No shot. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I knew the Raylan would win. Again, I only vote for the things that benefit me. But you could easily, tell where the public are going for. As long as the M80 gets the skin, that's all I care about. M80 should surely beat the Reclaimer. Surely. Plus, the Reclaimer's had so many skins over the years. I think it'll be Iron Chad, Clipper, M80, Perseus. That's my take. Then it'll be Perseus, Iron Chad, Iron Chad. Arrow needs a black and red skin. Why does it need a black and red skin? It's got the best skin, which is Night Bleak. This is literally hands down the best Arrow skin. Night Bleak. It's too good. Every Night Bleak skin is the best in the game. That's my take. Of course they would put the Perseus versus the Idris. Yeah, I know. Moth over the Reclaimer, yeah. Again, I would only ever vote for ships that are important to everyone. And I just think that the Mark II Aurora is better than the Clipper, because the Clipper just doesn't do any of its functions, right? Well, I mean, it does some of them, but it doesn't do the whole amount. Because it's only available when CIG sells the Nightbleak stuff, which is at DefenseCon. I don't know if they do it at IE. I can't remember when they first did these skins. What's our time? Only Invictus DefenseCon so far. Has it only been them? I would think the Corsair would win, but the thing is, those people have a real big heart for the what's it called? The Clipper. Chat. I'm gonna, like, cause again, like, waiting for the fucking, what's it come to turn about. I'm gonna quickly dive into a little session of Soulframe before I go away. Like, Star Citizen is just super, super boring right now. Mm-hmm. So if you guys are only here for the Star Citizen stuff, I mean, you can still talk about it, but yeah, it's like, it's so bad, man. Let the simps promote it. Didn't CIG especially call out that the Clipper sold like crazy? Yeah. Again, it's a weird one because how much is somebody actually going to use a Clipper in the game compared to a Corsair? I could never understand why that would be the case, right? Like, the Corsair surely has more practical use than a Clipper ever will. I love the Clipper. I use it more than... Really? Okay. That's interesting then. I just can't stand the design of that ship. Wait. That's the wrong password? What do you mean it's the wrong password? Alright. What was I last leveling? First of all, like anybody that plays any game, we must go to the cash shop and see what our daily juicers are. Clipper's mega cool. Mmm. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Mmm. Ooh. Do we have anything new added in? Oh, okay. Was I crafting anything last chat? Anything to claim? No. Okay. Nyx is not here. He must be out. So what was I doing? Sidearm. Oh yeah, I was doing the throwing dagger build. That was it. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Need to level that up. So where am I just now? Probably the north. Yeah. Okay. So, ooh, a boss. Climb the fucking tippy top of the mountain. The good thing about the Clipper is the bombs, man. It's a really good bomber. 8 bombs. Shame we can't drop all 8 at the same time, though. That'd have been cool. At the tippity top of the mountain. And only halfway up. Is this game co-op 4-player? Yeah. Yeah. It's really, really good. And they've got a huge expansion coming out at the end of the year where we're partnered with. Which brings the wolf mount. Which is so, so good. Do I want to fight her? No, I'll do... Maybe a little bit too power slidey. Mr. Duck! Oh yeah, that was it. I forgot we had like these fucking ridiculously OP daggers. Oop. Yeah, I got these daggers from like they're absolutely bonkers in stats. Can I show them here? Weapons. Start by name. Where are you? Where are you? There they go. So these ones have chance dance, arcane damage. Damage inflicted from attacks will spread. Heavy attacks charge more quickly. Increase weapon damage at full life. Smite chance is increased and parrying chance. Like, they literally have perfect rolls. And they're fucking bonkers, because if I go in and use support, so say for example... Actually... Yeah. Let me go... Whilst they spin around. They're so fucking stupid. So stupid. So the more it hits, the more it kills, the more it fucking spins. And obviously I'm just leveling them up for like support weapon, but... Oh yeah, and also it allows me to Hadouken! Hadouken! Ah, fuck it. Oh, it's getting healed. Never mind. There we go. Now it'll run. It thought it was badass whilst it was getting healed. Ooh. There is fall damage, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't really pick that. The good thing about Soulframe now is they have it where weapons actually drop on the ground now. However, Me frames are not doing as good. Have they changed something recently? That would be why. For some reason that's turned off. There we go. That's better. Stop. Hail. Well met. Hail and well met. Can't, eh? Shit, where was I going? Yeah, I need to farm up. Chat, I ran in the completely wrong direction. Shit. Fuck it, I'm gonna just teleport.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
I fucked up. Isn't it here? I think it's that way. I need to collect me sap so I can put in hard mode. Another NASA badge available in the FRTF? Okay. Yeah, there's some sap. That's what I need. Ooh, there's a big gourd. Bungai. You got your spinny blade. The problem is how long can you keep spinning? I can keep throwing. That's what I thought. There we go. Your spin is nowhere near as powerful as constant abuse. Boss is over here. I can't remember how you fight this boss, actually. We'll just win by pure attrition. Fuck it. Hadouken! Oh yeah, he's gonna do that as well, isn't it? Come on! Hadouken! Give me the fruits. What does he give as well? Oh, hello. Ah, actually, okay. It wasn't the boss I actually wanted, but we're passing that way. We need to go here. This way. Get some more sap. Then again, this has full damage to it. Yeah, Warframe didn't, but this has. But it's not too much because you can actually just like negate it by doing attacks and floaty, like you can see here. Like when I attack, I basically can stand in the air. So as you fall damage, I can literally just do this to stand in the air. Oh, I need some of that. Yeah, can't wait for the expansion. Well, it's not really expansion. Well, yeah, I suppose you could call it an expansion. But instead of running around, we'll be on the moot. Get fucked. Again, this is all relatively pretty easy for me. I need to switch it into hard mode, but it is so deep. Thank you very much for that blue item. I need to farm up. Who's the boss here? There she is. They spin me right round, baby, right round. Howdy! I have the high ground, Anakin. Hadouken! Alright. Ooh, okay. Look at that. We'll check the stats on these afterwards. I'm not too interested, to be honest, on these stats because, again, when we're in hard mode, you get like legendaries and stuff like that. Well, it's basically you have to craft up a... So unlike Warframe, where you go into more difficult stuff, you basically craft a potion. You have to do a bit of the storyline to be able to do it. And when you craft the potion, basically it changes everything in this map. Everything in this map goes into hard mode. Everything starts off at like level 50. And every time you defeat a boss, the level goes up. To a point where you're up to like level 100 mobs. So it's like the greater stuff in Warframe. The thing is, it just doesn't stop. You don't ever have to quit. The only time it stops is when you quit or your whole party dies, right? Sounds like getting married. Yeah, true. So if I craft, like I've got them. I can't remember what the button was for. Is it F? No. Is it G? No, that's the. What's the emote button? What's the emote button, chat? Key bindings. X. So if I, how many do I have? Because I got 4 of them. If I pop it off, the world's going to change instantly. The thing is though, is if anybody joins my game, it resets it. You have to basically queue up together. So like if I was playing with 4 people, obviously that's 4 times the amount of loot. And, but they have to be in my game before I do so. And the problem is, last time I was playing with people, they were having network issues. Like, Kraz kept getting kicked off, stuff like that, so... It's like, it's a waste if it doesn't work. And it was weird, when I was like playing with other people, I was constantly getting kicked off them. But I did change, I think, the network settings to where... where is it? Yeah, something to do with putting the matchmaking ping to 100 helps not boot you out as much, so. But Warframe had that problem as well. It's like something to do with like host migration, and you can't stop host migration, which sucks. It's like a whole Warframe DE kind of level. Or like tech that they use. Where is the new... You know what I mean? I should... There's meant to be a new boss, right? The question is he over here? Where would the new boss be? Maybe here? Maybe there. Let's try here. Insular appear to be in, that's why they keep it called. Yeah, I don't blame it. It's just obviously super difficult to why go this way. This is so broken, this weapon. Not even funny. And the thing is, the scale's really hard. Like, I was doing level 60, 70 content with them, and I'm only leveling them up. I think they're actually even possibly maximum. Let me just double check. Oh, look, there's Nyx. Nyx is back. Hello, baby Nyx. Oh, in the next expansion, you're going to be a big boy. Yes, you will. Take you into battle. Yeah, this is actually level 30. Shit. That's level 23. I might just finish off grinding actually. Yeah, I'm using that. Oh, I do have points. What have I got? I've got 1 point. Killing an enemy increases the duration. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I should have got smite, but nah, I don't have enough for it anyway. Weapons, sort by name. Okay, so that one instantly dismantle. We've got a bog that's shite. So this is the new thing with the gear, where it comes with enchantments now. Adds bleed, right? So that's got bleed. Increases weapon damage on consecutive heavy attacks. Increase throw speed. This has weapon attack speed, repossess damage, running damage, heavy. This is actually better, but if it had that bleed is a very powerful thing. I'll keep that just in case I change my tune. Bow here is smite and increase aerial. This is I'll take the smite actually. Then we've got this juicer. This one's actually really good. Increase weapon. What's this one got? Yeah, we'll get rid of it. There's lots of perks to weapons as well. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Yeah. Generally, with any weapon I go for in this game, I always want to try and have smite. I think that's got rid of all the dupes that we have. Oh no, we have... Oh yeah. Heavy attacks, yeah, that one's so much better. And it's got smite. Okay, there. I need like weapon slots. Alright, let's see if I can find this boss. Should be this way. I think it is anyway. I'm pretty sure they added something in it. But maybe I was wrong. Just getting runes in all the weapons. Squeak, squeak, squeaking, squeaking. Yeah, let's see if he's down here. Take that. Parkour. Oh shit, 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 shit. Shit. Ugh. There he is. Nope, that's not him. That's just normal. Where is the bear? Where's the bear? Well, I found a boss, but it's not the boss I wanted. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Where is the bear? They're around here? I guess the bear can't be. No, he's here somewhere. Somewhere. Like a world boss, basically. Where are you? No, he's around here. I don't see him though. We're gonna have to go down. Maybe we're gonna have to go down. Here, Mr. Bear. Oh, there's the new boss. There he is. With the fucking spear weapon. Oh, yes. Right, question is, can I fight Bear and him at the same time? Get rid of some of the ads first. Okay. Let's go in this fight. I don't know what this guy's mechanics are, so... Where is he? So, wherever that is. Where are you? Chat, where did he go? His little fucking pony ride. Oh, there he is. There he is. My little pony. Ooh, what's that? I may be a little bit too strong for this. Oh shit! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Haha! Andre! Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh shit. Little unfair, I think. With homing fucking daggers. Oh shit, can I ride the horse? Oh, no way. No! Can I ride the horse? No, my little pony. What did I get? Did I get anything? Where is it? Where did they put them again? Can you not get the weapon yet? Guess we're gonna have to just do it more times. Maybe I got a shit drop. There was something over here that I needed as well. There it is. Two more of them. Wait, this is with the king boss. No. Have they just moved the bosses? I guess they have. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? What's in here? Hello? Ooh. Obviously the new storyline stuff doesn't come in. By the way, this is how they swap instances. There we go, I've just gone into an instance basically.
Come study the slanted rocket. These fallen towers, spilling seed to undying and worm alike.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Military. I think I dismantled it by accident. Whoops. What is this place?
Rot like soul scabs, rotted blood in irritant steel.
Father, is that you? Whoa. What is this place? Called me an asshole? Oof, 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 oof. Fungi. Oh, I see it. You think you can sneak up on me with your little fucking shield? Hadouken! Don't go into the light. Don't go into the light, child. Yeah, where is this place? Kinky. It's like a sex dungeon. Whoa. Oh, hello. Shit. Is this guy the Wizard of Wicked he plays? I don't even know where to fucking go here. Oof. Yeah. Do I go down here? What's that? Or is it just the ooze? The ooze! You guys remember the fucking Power Rangers movie with the ooze guy? Peak Power Rangers. Oh, this looks like...
Flop and squirm and beg for brood milk.
Wizard! Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 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 what's that? What's that? Hello, I can see you. Not very obvious. I'll just run this way. Come on, there you go. That's it, that's it. I know, I cheat. I got fucking magical daggers. Full tank build. I know, it's not fair. The more you die, the more powerful I get. I know. Worlds are not fair, not fair, not fair. Hadouken! So fucking stupid. Ooh! Ooh! Man, we're getting a lot of bleed today. Ivan Ooze, that was it, yeah. Yeah. Sausages? Oh! Give us the loots! What do we get? Anything good? Anything good? No. I kind of want to go deeper here, but I think it's just a dead end, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Nice little quick instance. Got some swag from it. Don't fall to the light. Child. Yeah, this build is so stupid. Like, literally, the funny thing is, once I've leveled up the small weapon, I will be able to go with, like, a great sword and the throwing daggers as well. It's so dumb. So dumb. Right, where's that fucking bear? Also, every time I smite, I fucking heal myself, so it's like, this build's so busted. And I can heal allies as well. Super tanky, ranged, DPS, and can heal. And once I've leveled up the sidearm, I can change the daggers that I'm throwing, can go in as sidearm. And I can carry like a giant hammer with me. The trenches? Alright, let's have a look. Cause yeah, the Gamescom stuff will be coming out, right? Bow selector. Where's the thing? I don't see the videos. I guess it's not gone through the circuit yet. Ah, you got it. Thank you, dude. The quality is dreadful. Oh, there we go.
Over the last few years, trenches has once again become part of modern warfare. Not as something from the past, but as a reality of modern battlefields. And for months, we've been trying to understand them, not to recreate a specific conflict or reproduce political war. But this is to better understand what fighting in these environments actually means. How soldiers move, how they adapt, and how they survive. But also, how a battlefield slowly transforms around them. We studied hundreds of hours of footage, like drone recordings, satellite imagery, real trench networks. We also took the time to speak with veterans to better understand their experiences. For months, we studied every detail we could to recreate as closely as possible the reality of modern trench warfare. So today, we're proud to present to you Trenches.
Trenches! Ooh, look at that. Codename Ukraine.
Trenches is one of the largest maps that we've ever built for Bodycam. The map is divided into two different environments, and on one side we have a dense forest area where most of the vegetation is still preserved. And on the other, a completely devastated battlefield where explosions have destroyed most of the environment. These two areas have
killed by a drone,
different visual identities and offer two different ways to approach combat. They also act as natural landmarks, making it easier to understand where you are on the battlefield. And across the map, we have multiple trenches.
The problem is where warfare goes, the crazier it gets. That's why, like I'm saying, the best way to solve wars would be like sword and board. That's it.
Networks.
It's nice, it's fair. No technology advantages, just a sword.
A ruined church in the center with a large underground shelter.
Yeah, this is cool.
For months.
It's looking good, that game. Really, really starting to look good. What was it in? Yeah, did I get anything I can craft? 30 to 40,000 people a month? Oof. That's crazy. I guess I didn't get the weapon then. Oh, we got this though. The Grod Talisman. Ooh. What does that do?
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
I wonder if there is the two-handed blade thing. We'll need to farm that boss. They don't have it out, do they? To like, yeah. No, I'm still missing that. And the waist bear as well. Yes, they don't have it, so it's like a full craftable thing. Cool. Cool. I think we got a pot ready here to go. I need to craft another one whilst I'm at it.
I know.
Brew elixirs. Oh. There we go. Brew another one. And I'm gonna have so many of them. Bye bye.
Drab, drab, everything drab.
Sweet poopit. My sweet poopit. Alright, where's that fucking bear? I don't know, maybe the bear's not here actually. Bear over there? My sweet poopit. Trump said it would take 6 hours. Come back! Oops. Took a wee while for it to come back. Uh-oh. Sausages. Where's that bear? Maybe it only comes out at night. Oh. Are they the spooky guys I need? Maybe they are. Parkour! Oh, hello. The Iron Man. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Quack. Quack, quack. Oops. Oh, oh shit, I'm not pressing the right button. Fuck. Pressing 6. Soon we'll be up in the sky, chat. Soon. More priests for my soil. They weren't what I needed. So I wonder... The boss is there. Boss is there. That one's there. That is the ruins. Oh, I still have that mission up there that I just can't seem to fucking finish up. What are the floating weapons? What do you mean floating weapons? Oh, that's me smiting them. So basically, I have perks on myself where whenever they sort of glow, let me see if I can do it with this guy, right? There's a smite. As I pull it, it charges my weapon, but also it does stats for me, like AoE heal for teammates. So I've got a very high smite chance, right? Even though it's like not proccing right now, but they're weak enemies. If it was like a more stronger enemy, you would get more perks. But you can see down here in the right corner, there's 4 flashing things. They are my runes. So basically, so I need to spec for smite. Yeah. When you level up stuff, you can get the ability to smite more. Smite, basically, when you use your red, blue, and green skills, smite allows you to basically replenish the timer on your skills. But for example, I smite quite a bit. There's a smite, right? So if I did this and then smite, that will give me timer back, but it also does like damage and stuff, right? So I've got my buff running, yada yada yada. I'll dismantle this. This is, then it passes on. So as they're doing stuff, it passes over, goes to blue, and I pass it there. But every time it does it, it heals me, and I can chain it off people, and it basically does a nuke, right? But then it's like, if I hold down my smite on this weapon, I do the Hadouken, and just fucking laser beam them down, right? So this is basically playing as a very like I'm very tanky, and every time I attack, I get heals back. Every time I smite, I get heals back. And if allies are in the area, they get healed back. And because I'm constantly smite chaining, everything procs off. So I'm always able to pop my 1 and 2. So more when I use this, the more attacks that land increases the damage, right? Up to a certain point. Right? Then I smite, I get my blue back, smite again, it nukes them, yada yada yada, right? So it's a very versatile build where I'm very tanky, hard to kill. I've got range attacks to build up damage. And once I use a like greatsword or something, I can basically build up damage with range. And you can do that by basically going into a grip and I can spin this around, right? This will then create damage as I'm attacking. And then once I've built up enough damage charges, I go in with greatsword and one-shot bosses. The problem is that I just haven't bothered to actually fully get to that level yet, you know? I've never been able to actively trigger it because I'm just button smashing. Yeah, because you've got to, again, like, there's the smite and you pull it down by holding Q and left click. But because for some reason it's not bringing it down. See if I can get up there in time. I think it's faded. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm moving around, because again, like, I'm just using this to pass the time. If I was really wanting to get down to do some grinding, I would literally, switch the mode. And I really should be switching the mode. I'm too strong in this state. But I'm trying to just quickly level up one weapon to then level up another one. Plus I kind of want like something else. Again, I don't really want to get too much into Soul Frame until the new stuff comes out, right? So there you go, I got a green smite and my skill just instantly leveled up. So if I pop my blue, I pop my red here, green here. We'll go all fucking nuts. We'll take our blue back. And for some reason I can't attack because it's like a delay. So we're chaining smites off everything, nuking everything, but getting all my skills back. And then we basically go Hadouken! And fucking insta-gib because of our damage state. Green comes back, we take green. Now I can pop green again, I can pop red again because I've chained. This dude just gets one shot, this guy's over here, takes red, pull red. And every time I'm pulling, I'm healing as well. So it's an incredibly powerful build. Incredibly. And it's not even maxed out yet. The thing is I just have one hell of a ranged weapon. Absolutely bonkers, this weapon. And again, you can see the stats of it here. Let me just... I've got... Yeah. There's baby Nix. We got give him a little cuddle. Is your baby Nix. Your wee baby Nix. Oh, that's it. Is your baby. Soon to be big Mount Nix. It's just a baby. Just a baby. Yeah, so this is the weapon and why it's so powerful. So you can see here, I have chance to add arcane damage on hit. Damage inflicted from other attacks will spread to another, so it also works on the damage from the smite pulling. Heavy attacks, so when I throw the blades, it takes a while to charge, but obviously with breakneck, I can throw the blades out, right? Then, obviously at full health, because I'm a tank build, and I'm constantly getting health back from smite, my weapon damage is even higher. Increased chance to smite, which means I'm fucking pulling smites and nuking, and then parry window as well. So this weapon is so fucking busted, it's not even. And the scary thing is, chat, it's not at the highest level, which is legendary. So I have one level to increase this, which will maybe give me another stat. So you can see on this weapon, this one has increased chance of smite. Enemy's defense is hit on the first hit. Reposit damage is up. Damage while sprinting is up. But obviously, then it's got volcanic. But if you see where Venger is like flashing, that means it's a higher procced version of it. So when I look at mine here, I don't even have a higher proc. I could technically try and re-roll this weapon or make a second weapon with the higher proc stuff on it. And if you got the higher proc increased smite chance, it would be absolutely fucking bonkers. Because when you go to sidearms, and then you're looking at your runes, for example here, heals allies, increases the chance of smite pool by pulling from other enemies, increases smite chance per rune, so basically I get nearly 50% chance of smiting when I'm at maximum runes, and then when I pull a smite it causes a fucking explosion around it. But you could change this out to another thing, like where, for example, up your mage, like your tank and stuff like that, but obviously whatever with that. You then go to your point system, and you can see here that I've got increased chance of smite on smitten at level 2, I need this at level 3, but because I want to get the blades going further, but also I want to kind of get this increased chance of smite when orbiting blades, because whilst the blades are spinning around me creating smite, if I have a one-handed weapon, I can switch that one-handed weapon whilst the blades are spinning around me and increase the chances of nuking. That will be smited, yeah. So I have this weapon at 23. This is just getting passive leveling, but eventually I will put, because this is a sidearm, right? Or this is like the sidearm that I'm using, and then this is the weapon. Once this is at 30, I can basically go around with sword and shield, so to speak, and especially as we just got that bleed one. Where was it here? Didn't we pick this one up? Was that the bleed? No. We picked up something that was juicy, that had bleed. What did it have? Where's the bleed one? Also that's so... This is my two-handed one, which is still on noble level. Where was the bleed? We could even do spinning blades and bow if I so wished. But the thing is though is, you can go like spinning blade and nuking. Shit, I'm pretty sure I picked up something with bleed. Because this one's got fear, smite. You're always wanting like smite and stuff. Because again, I need to, like, this is legendary. I could redo this, to be honest. But this is so good. And the thing is though, is sometimes you see really good weapons in the cash shop. And a lot of people will be like, oh, cash shop, yada yada yada. But it's like, you know, if you're playing this game at a certain level, you can go to the weapons and you can see here that some of them have really good runes. So like this one here ups its damage. This one has some really good ones as well. Like that's actually a really good bow. So increased shatter and stagger damage. That's from the arrows exploding. Lightning damage. Increased parry window, which is great. Take less stagger damage when blocking. Well, you're not going to be blocking with a bow, so that's a bit of a wasted one. But you can re-roll this stuff. So for example, if I come along here and I want to increase the potential of that weapon, I go to here and I go down to this weapon here. And I actually have enough if I get this to 12, right? And I could raise this to legendary, which is going to put its damage up a little bit. But there's a chance that I'm going to get another perk. I'm not going to lose any of these perks unless I re-roll it with the chaos, okay? Which could lose everything. But if I use this, I need to just get a few, 3 more of these. I could potentially add a perk. And the thing is though, is if it adds anything like, you know, restores life on healing or increased life recovery, you could even have like increased weapon attack speed, which would be even crazier because then I could throw them faster. But it's like, there's so many things that you can get in, so you can constantly keep grinding to make the most ultimate weapons in this game. So unlike Warframe, for example, Warframe was all about doing the mods, right? And you would beef up the mods for the build. In Soulframe, it's all about the sort of talents that you could put on the weapon.
Fairly made, but
And some of them are just absolutely insane. Again, like I said, the bleed one here is meant to be really, really fucking good. So this weapon alone is really good, apart from the fleeting. But you can't get rid of that. And it's all RNG. So sometimes
fairly made.
you can find weapons that have some amazing stats, and then you put some points in to gain them. And then you can go even crazier by basically adding joinery, which basically puts up even more of the stats, yada yada yada, towards like whatever you're gonna like specialize in. And so the game goes absolutely fucking bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And then you've got obviously your arm as well, which is like using a different warframe. And right now, obviously, I'm leveling up Tethering, which is at level 30. So now, I've got this at, I don't think I can get any more points. So there, look. Hold your ground. Low life triggers, more attack speed. That's where you get enemy from. So I could do... Yeah, so I would probably actually do this if I had one more point. Or I could increase pots, you know what I mean? And I think you can get more points. I don't know how it actually works. But obviously, like, you're wanting to... Because I'm nearly at level 10. So it's like, we want to level up something else. So that was the wild tethering I've done. I can do normal tethering, because wild is basically like... prime in Warframe. I got that at 30. I got that at 30. I don't think I've got the Bromness one. Enemies in the area take damage. Turn saplings, increases armor and strength and nearby. That's not bad. I could probably finish this one. This one would up my damage even more. That's like a healing one. Yeah, that's got healing. That's like the mage stuff. See what I mean? I got so much to level. Like, I could generally spend the next week playing Soulframe and just level things up. But the thing is, like, I'm just not wanting to put time in. So again, this one... A free spirit, perfect dodge spawns a decoy. An eye for eye. Dodging gives in... Oh, dodging gives attacks the chance to cause bleed. Ooh, that's good. We'll do that. That might actually be really powerful. Because this one has it where you're... Yeah, you got the gun, right? So the gun, the flintlock, boosts highest virtue, which is not bad. Slowing enemies. And then you can create a clone as well with this one. The thing is though, is I don't think I've got... I got Moira's. Do I want to do that? No, I'm going to reset actually, because it's a cool thing. We'll reset here. We're obviously, because we're playing tank, we want to have maxed out courage straight from the bat. I kind of like this. Rooted. I don't really need these right now. Yeah, let's just do dodging gives blade on that. I need more points on that. The first one doesn't, like, you're not gonna perfect parry with this build, but... And then... Let's have a shot. See what we got. Obviously not gonna have the stacking damage on attacks, but technically speaking, if it does it right... Let me find a guinea pig. I should be able to clone myself and up my damage with my clone. Let's try this out. This might be pretty cool. So we're gonna buff our highest virtue. We're red. We add our clone. Yeah, it's doing double shots. Okay, that actually is pretty good then. It doesn't last very long. And then obviously we've got the gun. If need be. We'll level up to max anyway, because again, it all works towards like mastery in the future. I'm just crushing down everything because I need more crafting materials. The red comes back pretty fast, so does the blue, so that's not bad actually. Wait. Do we have the fucking lightning dude over here? Is he zippity zap boopity scoobity doop? Is he over here? Yeah, there he is. Fuck him. Kaboom! Ow. Ow. Whee! Let's get these two in it. Yeah, I can already see like the lacking in damage compared to it, but it's not bad. Like we'll get it leveled up. Whoops. Again, I'm super tanky anyway. I swear to, I keep thinking he keeps saying the gay. Yeah, I can just tank it. The gay. I think he says the day. Yeah, huge damage decrease. No. Mushrooms. The mighty fell. Can I loot, please? There we go. Oh, nice. What was that actually? Ooh, I don't think I have that. Maybe I do. The gay. It's what it sounds like, Kraz. And I'm pretty sure he's saying the day, but it's the way he says it, it sounds like the gay. Like he's massively homophobic. And it's because I've got long hair. He's like, the gay. It's so funny, man. I just don't know what he says. It just sounds like the gay. Push the button. Yeah. I gotta watch my time chat as well. We got Nova stuff. But yeah, I'm looking, like, again, I always say this, I'm looking forward to when the expansion or the new stuff comes out. Because right now I've just got the weapon grinding to do. And that was always the thing that bored me. Oh wait, do we actually have some extra smities that we can get rid of? How do we do that again? I mean, it was leveling up fine. 2. I need one more for it. The gay. Wolf Mount will be sick. Dude, I can't wait. If anybody hasn't seen the Soulframe video, you see it here. It's so good. So good. Come on. Super excited for it. Where's the short trailer? Yeah, here we go.
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
It's with Kate English as well. Fishing.
Courage comes wrath. Wild graces bring doom.
There we go, chat. It's gonna be so good.
The iron mayflies, herald to your shallow heart.
And we get the death as well. So right now everything in like Soulframe is about life. And it's the first time we're gonna have death added in. So good. You can actually listen to the song as well. Yeah. And Ben Starr's voice is so good. So good. So chilling. Oh yeah, I didn't have one maybe. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck it, that's got smite. I think I'm gonna get rid of this one, because that's got bleed. I'm gonna go for like a bleed tank build. And I really want to reset that, but I'm too scared. Too scared right now. You need to install Soulframe? Such a good game. The thing is, I just don't want to spend too much time in it because of all the new stuff coming.
Go now, my brave, for morrow I'll come. This night of war will dawn before sun, while our banners burn.
Shit, I should craft that? Yeah, I'll craft that.
So we begin. So brave as we rise. And if this night should be my path,
I need to farm this though.
carry me brave.
Keen to see it whole.
And the cosmetic system is so good.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the suns. Silver gods they need calling till the last one has sung.
Like, this is the cosmetic system, watch this. So I can go like, that's how it would normally look, but because I got the cosmetic of no helmet, it takes it off all the time. And it's only one of these stitches to fucking do it. It's so good. I should really do all of them. I got 48.
Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Oh, how'd you get the wolf pup? Sorry, I didn't realize. Yeah, you got, just do the storyline stuff and it'll come up for you. I hope in the new stuff they've got some more outfits. Oh, this one shows off my pecs. We'll fucking take that. I got this one because it looks like a fucking kilt. What does this one look like? Pantaloons. Fucking little Miss Hobo. Yeah. Oh shit, that's actually fucking dope. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That looks like my fucking chest is turned metal.
Bring us back a morsel next time,
Oh wow, yeah, that looks dope.
It is so very dry.
Yeah, look at that. Kilt, a little bit of cloth, and then a fucking metal chest. Yeah. That looks pretty dope. Yeah, basically you want to go through the storyline. Before you get to like the stage I'm at, you want to go through the storyline because it's just super easy to power through. For the old man here, for anybody that's like returning to Soulframe or starting it for the first time, once you're in your world here, this dude has a plethora of quests here for chapter 1, and just do all these things as well, because they also give you like little perks for the future, right? Like increase your smite range, all that jazz. And it's only up to chapter 2 just now, alongside the storyline stuff. So anything to, because your journal is amazing, and I'm not going to spoil the story, but mine's called Book. Yours will say something different. Again, I don't want to spoil it, but in your book, it basically goes through all the stuff that you do in the game, tells you where all the things are. But the coolest thing is it marks it down in the diary of where you discovered it, right? So when you discover everything, it has a like a date in it. So 28th of August 26, right? Or actually no, it's yeah, that's February. So whenever you do like the you're wanting to do the, for the wolf is Organ Call. Alright? Orin Call, sorry. This is the storyline for it. But the thing is though is it's not completed because obviously spoilers, stuff happening, don't want to talk about. But obviously you can get all, you can redo the Torment Stag if you so wish. So you can restart it, like if you want to do the storyline again, basically. And you're wanting for the doggo is She Will Snared, right? However, this one's like grayed out. Oh no, come back. Another challenge. And she is one of my favorite arms, or whatever you want to call the arm. And obviously we're going to get, at the end of the year, war songs. More on the story and stuff like that. Really, really fucking cool. Very excited for war songs. And the cool thing about this game is, unlike Warframe, where you're like having to level up everything and stuff like that, you can actually just do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, comparison. But it's 4-player co-op. Obviously the mounts are coming in at the end of the year. The new storyline is coming in at the end of the year. I don't know if they're planning to change anything else. I know they recently just did the weapon stuff, right? Let me see. Thanks. Like, I got a shit ton of stuff, chat. I don't know, if I stay on while tethering, can I actually keep leveling it up, is the question. Because whenever you're out and you get like the XP, right? No, wait. Oops. So when I do that, it's like unlimited points, right? Or is that it maxed out finally? I take it I can't get any more for the tethering. Let me see if I can. Hello.
Look here! Find the traitor!
Oop. I go back. Yeah, I don't think I can, right? I don't think I can actually, like, max this out, right? I don't even know if this would actually be a good one to have. I'll definitely need to, like, look over a few things. I need to get rid of some stuff as well. Like, I've got so much stuff. I got 3 of these. How do we... Oh, it's not here, is it? This window we have to do. Yeah, it's like... Here, that's it. Yeah. Got none to do there. This is the fastest way to do it? Guess it is. Oh, that's because it's upgraded. Alright. Okay. There must be an easier way to deal with it. Hey Swiftstream, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I need to look into seeing if there's an easier way to do that. What was that leveling again, chat? Is that right? And then it's the same with the... this, right? Should really start maxing these out, right? I got 20k. Can I max these out anymore? No. Can I not like sell some of this stuff? Like I got 5 of these things now. It's like I don't need I got 17 of this. Hmm. Guess there's not. Guess there's not. I quite feel like a little bit of Isle tomorrow, chat. Do some dinosaur killing. Even though the RC will be out as well. Mm. Mm. I'll leave it there, chat. Quickly get Nova stuff done. Not right, Nixie. You're gonna be the mount in Soulframe, aren't you? Look at him, chat. Nix is like, I'm ready. I'm ready to be the mount, aren't you? You gonna be the mount? You gonna be the big white mount in Soulframe? Yeah. Do you think maybe D would do drops for you? Add in the Nixie The Nixie mount? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do Nova training. Dinner. We're gonna play some games. Thank you, Kara. Thank you. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you to guys for the raids as well. Appreciate all of that. Henkin. And I always forget his name. Where is it? Where is it, chat? Yeah, non-stop bops as well. I never get to check out his content, which is shad. Thank you for all the follows as well today, guys. The subs, the gifted subs, all the juicy bits and the trolling and all that good stuff. Oh, I just seen Battlestar's DM. Oops. Let me see what we've got here. What's he written down? Can after Nova training around. Sorry, just seen the DM. Yeah. So I think tomorrow, like, we'll do some Star Citizen and then maybe into the Isle and do some killing and role playing, all that good stuff. Obviously, 410 will be probably out tonight and so forth, but again, just not that interested. August the 26th, we're gonna look into a little bit of Crimson Moon as well. Oh, that was good. That was good. That's good. I don't think there's anything to. Alright, yeah, awesome. Alright, I'll catch you later tomorrow, guys. Appreciate you. Hoodoo! August 26th is tomorrow, yeah. Good point. No 4 tonight, you think? They are deploying a hotfix for oh shit. Oh wow. There we go then. There we go. Alright, well we'll do a little bit of the hotfix testing and then probably spend the afternoon playing the Isle then. We'll see how it goes. Abyss, Glitch, Pilgrim Blaze, Space Chameleon, Marco, Zaman, Kara. Thanks for being here, guys. Gren, have a good one. Appreciate you. I'm gonna dream of sweet potato. Dream of sweet potato. New to Lee. Have a good one as well. Sweet potatoes and tuna tonight. It's gonna be glorious. Watch maybe some Gamescom stuff tomorrow as well. That's possible. We could do that. Denny, take care. Yo.